Ringo TV Reactions back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Let's get down to business, shall we? Let's go. So, we're dealing with an interesting topic this afternoon. Yeah, that's right. We're going to talk about dating in your 40s. Yeah, that's right. Dating in your 40s. Title of this particular video: 40-year-old woman, learn she will be single for life. Yeah, that's what we want to talk about today. Because, you know, in the dating game, a lot of people don't understand the ins and the outs. Hopefully, in this particular class, we're going to learn the truth so that women can finally wake up to the reality. Now, a lot of you ladies, you're not going to like me because of this particular stream. And I get it. I understand. I'm not really liked by a lot of the sisters because, you know, I make a lot of sense and they're always complaining about how horrible their relationships are and, you know, men ain't ish and all of this other mess. And it's really not the men that's the problem. Problem is you. But you just don't want to admit that, you know. So we're going to listen to this video. I have not looked at this particular video here. I have not reviewed the video. This is a live reaction, which means we're going to look at this video and I'm going to look at it with you and I'm going to break it down as I go. Now, if you can recall, we learned about this particular video after we learned that Donovan on YouTube was exposed for being a fan of Ringo, but denied Ringo publicly. And we were able to find and locate this particular video. So I decided it would be best if I do a reaction video the right way, being that all of these content creators look at me for their information. Might as well I go live and talk about this the right way. Right? So that being said, we're going to get into the footage. Make sure you get the likes up on the video one time. If you're a woman and you're approaching 40s, you know what I'm saying, your 40s, or if you are in your 40s, you're not gonna like me. So it would be best if you just go, you know what I'm saying, find something to do, because you're not gonna be able to handle the truth. Over here on Ringo TV Reactions, we keep it 1,000. We don't sugarcoat nothing. We tell you exactly what it is. Because a lot of you are delusional and you just don't want to hear the truth, right? So let's get this thing set up so we can do what we got to do. We got work to do. We're going to break this thing down. We're going to talk about the independent woman. We're going to talk about dating in your 40s. Is it possible? You know what I mean? Is God going to bless you with a husband? You know, we want to find out. Is there any hope for you? You know, because remember, a lot of you ladies that are in your 40s, you got your own crib, your own house, your cars, you got a, you know, bank account, saving. You're the ish, fam. You got it all made, but you don't got no man. Right? You're very educated. You got all these degrees, but you're not educated in making good choices for a man. I'm just saying. Come on now. Right? So, let's get down to business. Let me rewind back the tape so it can do what it got to do. And we're going to break this thing down. Again, we're watching this thing live, right? I never viewed the video, so I don't know what she's going to say, what she's going to talk about. I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. So as I react, this is a live reaction. You understand? 100% live. Let me play this tape real quick. I'll turn on the volume shortly. Hold on a second. Let me let the intro pass, and then I will bring in the volume. Okay, I don't want to hear all that music.
And welcome to this episode of Keep It Positive, Sweetie. I'm Krista Renee, and today we are talking about dating in your 40s.
Now, you know, if she's talking about dating in your 40s, we know she's not married. So off the top, we already know she's not married. So this is going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be interesting, fam, because I'm the author of once a woman push 40, that is when she wants to settle down with Mr. Right. When women, guys, listen, guys, when women are approaching 40, once they hit 40, that is when they have an epiphany and they realize, damn, I'm single. I know I need to find me a good man. Now, all of a sudden now, they want a good man. But when they were in their 20s, they rejected all the good brothers. When they were in their 30s, they were really feeling themselves because that's when they bought their house. You know what I'm saying? They got their nice house, their 2-car garage. So now they the bomb. They don't need no man. But now that they push that 40, all of a sudden now, this house is kind of quiet. The only thing in her room is a rose toy. I'm just saying. So we got work to do, fam. Let's get to work. We got work to do.
And when I think about dating in your 40s, the first song that came to mind was Destiny's Child, Independent Women.
Oh, no.
All my women independent, throw your hands up at me. And when I think of that, is because I feel like once women get to their 40s, and they're still dating, they're definitely independent.
Yeah, that's why they're single right now. You see, ladies, if you're in your 40s, right, and you haven't really found Mr. Right, that's because you were wasting your life away in your 20s. Yeah, that's right. You was wasting your life away, and then by the time you got into your 30s, you still haven't figured it out yet. Don't get mad at me. You're the one who need a man. Always remember that. You're still single. Yeah, you got a house, you got a nice car. All of those things look nice, but you don't got no protector. You don't have none. You don't got a head. Nope. You got a rose, that's what you got. But you don't got a man. That's a problem. Now, if you sit down in class long enough, ladies, you'll begin to learn the truth that you got some choices to make because you made a lot of bad choices in your life. Now, here on Ringo TV Reactions, we're not the Derek Jackson types, right? We're not the Umar Johnson types. Over here, we don't call you queens, Mother Earth, goddess. No. We tell you what you need to hear, you understand, so that you can wake up, come back down to reality, right? So let's get back to the tapes because we got a lot of work to do.
I know for me, I just turned 40 in October, and it was something that clicked.
See?
It was something that clicked. It's like,
see, something that clicked. You see that? Only when they turn 40, that is when it clicks. When they turn 40, it clicks. I need a good man. I'm telling you, fam. Happens all the time. Again, we're not here to rush to no judgment. This is a judgment-free zone. That's how them women always talk about. It's the judgment-free zone, not on Ringo TV Reactions. Over here, we're definitely going to judge you, fam. So let's get back to the tapes.
Literally the day I woke up after my party, I was like, whoa. I had so much clarity on things, and I was very sure about what I wanted to do.
Oh, now you're sure that you're 40 now. So now that you're 40, now you finally learn what you want to do. You didn't know that when you were 20. You didn't know that when you were 30. But now that you're 40, your biological clock is ticking. You know what I'm saying? You don't got many more years. Sexual market value plummeting. Now you had that epiphany, right? Guys, do you see what I've been saying all these years? And they keep getting mad at me. She's literally telling you exactly what's happening, fam. Let's get back to the tapes.
How I wanted it and all those things. But leading up to that, I work in a very vain industry, in an industry that's always...
Vain industry, vanity.
looking for the youngest and the hottest and the next.
And you're not young and the hottest at all. See? They're always looking for the youngest and the hottest. She just turned 40. She's not that young woman no more. She's a grown woman now. So the industry is no longer looking for her. Are you getting what she's saying? She's now learning that the industry no longer want her. They want the young, fresh face. You understand? This is why they're pimping out, what's that young sister? What's that young sister, man? They were with the Beyoncés. The two sisters. I'm not sure if they sisters or cousins, whatever. I think her name starts with a C, Kylie, or I'm not sure what her name is. They got her out here shaking her ass. What's her name? Yeah, I know you said you should have used Cash App, bro. I understand. But I'll shout you out anyway. I mean, come on now. You're New Breed, man. So salute to New Breed, man. He said he should have used the Cash App. Now, fam, you got me breaking my rules now. Now you know I'm not supposed to be shouting nobody out, bro. But it ain't nothing, fam. It is what it is. I mean, I was gonna shout you out anyway. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But let me just say this to everybody: if you can, use Cash App. That way, at the end of the stream, I'll shout everybody out. I'm not gonna leave nobody's name out of the loop. You know what I'm saying? But I want to be able to do the show like smooth without interruptions. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? No love lost. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. Where was I? Kylie, what's her name? Chloe. Okay, Chloe Bailey. See, Chloe Bailey is a young, fresh face. You know what I'm saying? She's young, ripe and tender. So typically a lot of guys, they want to hit it from the back. No offense, ladies, but we're men. That's what we want to do. Right? So Chloe is the young sister and I don't know, but she need to pull back on the bonbons. I mean, she all right, but if she keep this up, she's going to get a little too big. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? But my point is this. This woman is concerned because, guys, let's just be honest. If you had the choice between Chloe Bailey or this woman, who would you choose? If you had the choice, let's just be honest. If you had the choice of Chloe or this woman, who would you choose? Who you think would be the best choice? Come on now. Don't be shy. Chloe, of course, because Chloe is younger, which means you're able to teach her. Now, of course, Chloe is, in the industry. She's learning a lot of bad things. She did that recent film where she was getting her back blown out. Y'all remember that one? Notice that. Anytime you're a young sister with a wagon, they always got you getting your back blown out in a film. You ever notice that? So Chloe would be the one us brothers would choose for various reasons. She's young. She's at the age where she can learn. She can bring forth children. She's more likely to learn from a man. A lot of you sisters that are in your 40s, you're not teachable. A guy can't teach you anything. You know what I'm saying? And basically, Chloe, she looks better. You know what I'm saying? Chloe don't have to put on a bunch of makeup. This woman do. I'm just saying, listen, I'm not here to judge, but I'm here to judge. This woman here is set in her ways. Chloe is not. She's still learning as she go. She's feeling herself. You know what I mean? She's feeling herself. She's at that age where she's feeling herself. When women are in their 40s, they're not really teachable. You can't teach them anything. Now, look, ladies, I understand that you don't like me. I get it. And none of you ladies like Ringo TV. I get it. I know that I'm hated. I realize that you believe that I'm a misogynist, that I hate black women, my mama black. You ladies, you insult me all the time because you just can't stand me. At the same time, the truth is still the truth. It's still the truth. You're just not teachable. A man can't really teach you anything. Now, look, don't get offended now. What did I just say? Put a 1 in the chat if you just heard. I just said don't get offended. Right? Y'all heard what I said, right? Don't get offended. Can we all repeat that? Don't get offended. Repeat that with me, ladies.
Don't get offended.
To Donovan, you see how you do a show? This is how you do it. So next time you go live and you watch my videos to learn how to talk, how to move, how to do your different lingo or whatever, this is how you do it. Now, most of you dog owners know you cannot teach an old dog new tricks. You got to get a pup. You got to get a dog when they're a pup. Because when you get a dog when they're a pup, they're teachable. You can train them. They'll obey. You get a dog when they're fully grown, they're going to bite your ass. They're going to bite you, bro. It's a dangerous thing to get a older dog and try to train them. Them dogs are set in their ways, fam. Well, that's exactly how I feel about women. I told you don't get offended. Didn't I tell you don't get offended? So why are you offended? You cannot teach them nothing when they get older. And this is one of the biggest problems with women that are older. When you're in your 40s, if you're a sister and you're in your 40s, right, and you want a man, you got to be able to listen to a man speak on these issues in order for you to grow. If you're in your 40s and you want a man, first thing you're going to have to learn how to do is become a teachable woman. You got to listen to a man. Typically, when women are in their 40s, they don't want to listen to a man. But when they're in their 20s and they're young and impressionable, a man can teach and impart wisdom in them. When women are in their 40s, they believe nobody could teach them anything. And this is why you got so many problems right now. That's why she's 40 and alone right now. Her crib might look nice. She might drive nice, got money in the bank account. But when she's in her bed, she's only there with a rose. You understand? Let's get back to the tapes.
And I was worried, like, Lord, am I getting older? Like, and we also live in an industry where we don't tell people our age.
Why you don't want to tell people your age? Why you don't want to tell people your age when you're in that industry? Because you know that if you tell them that you're 40, they're not going to give you the gig. But if you walk in there and you're Chloe, oh, you're definitely going to get hired. You're going to get hired, fam. They're going to hire you because you're a young sister. Listen, ladies, when you're a young, fine sister, you're going to get a certain kind of treatment because everybody wants the young lady. That's just the way it is in life. This is why normally you ladies destroy your lives in your 20s. This is when you normally destroy your life in your 20s. You make all the wrong decisions. You end up getting pregnant by Pookie and Ray Ray. Right? You might have 3 kids or 4 while you're in your 20s by 4 baby daddies. By the time you hit 30, 35, you still dating, letting your market value go down, and body count going through the roof, And then by the time you're 40, now you want to wear dashikis, Now you want to wear head wraps. Now you want to claim that you're a Christian or a Muslim. Now you want to burn incense and candles and talk about you're a spiritual born-again virgin. This is what you do. And by then, us brothers that are trying to build with a sister, we're looking at you in your 40s, right? Yeah, you might look good. I'll hit it. At the same time, when it comes to like wife material, it's just not there. It would be a bad investment. Now, you can't get offended, ladies. We're dealing with biology. We're dealing with family growth and development. When a woman is in her 20s, those are the ages by which she should be having babies. You understand? But if you given the best years of your life to Pookie and Ray Ray, right? And then you destroyed your sexual market value in your 30s by clubbing, partying, hot girl summer, you're doing all of that other stuff for another 10 years, right? It's the equivalent of a man spending 20 years in prison. And then by the time he come out, he's expecting life to give him something. It's just not going to work that way. So as a woman in your 20s, when you destroy and wreck your life and have these babies early by men that don't even love you, right? And then in your 30s, you're still dating, sleeping around, rose toy, hot girl summer, I can do bad by myself, right? And then by the time you hit your 40s and now you want Jesus and you're expecting one of us brothers to wife you up. Do you think that's a good deal? No, it's not. Why would we want to do that? And that's my point. It's not about we have no use for you, because there's a use for you. We're going to get to that a little later. There is a use for you. Don't get offended now. I'm just giving you the game, because y'all keep getting mad at me. I'm trying to show y'all the truth, because no man in his right mind in today's day is going to wife you up. Let me just give you the bad news straight, right? The reason why is you're done. You got to understand this, ladies. The train for you to become a wife after you hit 40, it's over. I know it's disappointing. I know it's heartbreaking. I understand you're sad. You may need to see a therapist. I get it. But the truth of the matter is a guy is not going to wife you up at all. Now, he'll have sex with you. We're going to get to that later on in the stream. He'll do that with you. But when it comes to committing to make you a wife, that's out of the question. Because you've already given the best years of your life to other men. It's a bad investment. So let's get back to the tapes. We're going to talk more about your use and is there hope for you? Now, again, this is a classroom. We're here to learn, right? We're all adults. All of you ladies that claim that you're educated, surely you can sit under this lecture here, right? Now, when you were in college, you showed the professor respect. Okay, so when you're in this classroom, carry yourself with dignity and honor and show some respect in class as a young lady, right? I mean, an old lady. Right? So let's get down to business. Let's see what else she have to say.
So like even on my invitation, I was very strategic about not putting that I was turning 40 because I just didn't want to put that out there. But everybody found out anyway, so
wow.
Now everybody knows. But when you're dating in your 40s, there's so many factors that come into place. Your biological clock is ticking. Society has put so much stress on, you need to get married by this age, you need to start having children by this age. And my acting career...
We got to pause it right there, fam. I want to rewind and hear that piece again, fam. Now, didn't I just tell you about the biological clock is ticking and all that other stuff? I told y'all that this is what's happening, fam. Y'all don't believe me, man. Let's go.
Industry where we don't tell people our age. So like even on my invitation, I was very strategic about not putting that I was turning 40 because I just didn't want to put that out there. But everybody found out anyway, so now everybody knows. But when you're dating in your 40s, there's so many factors that come into place. Your biological clock is ticking. Society has put so much stress on, you need to get married by this age, you need to start having children by this.
No profanity in the chat, fam. No profanity in the chat. If I see profanity in your comments one more time, I'm going to just start blocking people. Do you understand? Do you understand? Let's get back to the tapes.
Age. And my acting career got started very late, and what I thought was late, but then I realized some of the greatest artists there are started in their 40s. So
now she's trying to make excuses that because she is 40, she's trying to assume that because other people may have gotten married in their 40s that somehow she got a chance. No, this is bad. This is really bad, ladies. You cannot walk around thinking that you can become a wife in your 40s. It's just not going to happen. Because, see, ladies, you got to look at it like this, right? A lot of you love to bash men. You say that men are broke. Like they have this lie, right, that's going around the world right now. Tyler Perry is pushing this lie, claiming that black women make more money than black men. This is what they're saying now, gassing these women up. So women really believe that they're making all this money, but you're not a wife. What does it profit you to gain the whole world and lose the opportunity to be a wife? Come on now. What does it profit you? You know? People don't hear, fam. So let me just get rid of different people. So let me start blocking people right away. I already warned you. If I see profanity in the chat, I'm going to block you. Do you understand? Anybody posting profanity in the chat will be blocked. I am the host of the show. I'm not a moderator. Once I see profanity in your comments, I'm blocking you. Carry yourself like an adult and respect the platform. If you don't, we're going to pack you up. Do you understand? Okay, let's get back to the tapes. Get back to work.
I'm actually not as insecure about that as I was before, but I was worried about that. My biological clock is ticking. I found myself attracting like...
When you hear the term, and I'm going to rewind it back. When you hear the term biological clock is ticking, we just think of it as I only have a certain amount of time to have a baby. No, ladies, this is what you got to think about when you hear your biological clock is ticking. That there's a bomb about to explode. Do you understand me? When your biological clock is ticking, that is a sign that it's over for you. You're done. Why would you waste your life and your years knowing that you're running out of time? So you mean to tell me you wasted your 20s, you wasted your 30s. Now that you're 40, now you realize your biological clock is ticking? So what were you doing all those years? Playing. Living your best life. Now you stressed out now. Now you're trying to figure it out. This is what women do every single day. This is what they're doing. Listen, there's a bunch of women just like her, fam. I know a bunch of women just like her. 40 years old, single for the rest of their natural life. And they get mad at me. And all I'm doing is giving you this game, teaching you these points to make you understand.
Your biological clock is ticking. Society has put so much stress on you need to get married by this age.
No, society didn't put no stress on you. Not society. You are upset that you never got married while in your prime. You're stressed, not society. Society didn't do anything.
You need to start having children by this age. And my acting career got started very late. And what I thought was late, but then I realized some of the greatest artists there are started in their 40s. So I'm actually not as insecure about that as I was before, but I was worried about that. My biological clock is ticking. I found myself attracting...
Here we go. Somebody that's in their 40s coming in the chat. Wendy says, you don't speak for all women. Talk about men. Stop. Let women be. You know what's so funny about this? It's normally the women that don't have no husband that always post comments like that. It's amazing. It's amazing how I can come on my platform and speak. I don't know none of these women, but they're always triggered by the things that I got to say because they're not happy with their life. I mean, if you had a husband, surely you would not be here. See, you're literally telling the world about your situation. I don't know you. Surely I must be speaking for you because you're triggered. If I don't know you, I don't know your name, I don't know what you look like, why are you here? Why are you watching me? Why do you care? Go find a man. If you can prove me wrong, go outside, find a man that's going to marry you today. Prove me wrong. The old saying, if it don't apply, let it fly. Have I disrespected any woman? Nope. I'm just speaking facts. And they can't handle it. This is why the majority of you don't have a man. Because once you get into your 40s, you're not teachable. A man can't teach you anything no more. So why would a man want to take you down the aisle to make you a wife when you can't even handle criticism? How could a man guide you if every time he speaks, you say, well, that don't apply to all of us women. You don't speak for all women. So why are you watching me? Why? I'm trying to figure this out, fam. Let's have the conversation. Why is it that women in their 40s stay watching me all day just to try to argue? You're going to lose every single time you try to argue with me because I'm going to continue to give you the truth. You're upset because you don't have a man. Go find one. Let's see if that happens. You know? Let's see if you're able to find a man. You know? Sammy Girl says, no, I'm not lying. You can't talk for the whole world. I'm talking. You don't hear me? I'm talking very clear. If what I'm saying doesn't apply to you, then you should have a husband right now. Correct? So let me ask you a question, Sammy Girl. Do you have a husband? You must be in your 40s, right? Because that's what you're telling me. Because women in their 20s are not going to be commenting. Time is running out for you. You're done. I know it hurts. Look, I understand. Look, if you watch the stream from the beginning, I made it very clear. I said that you're not going to like me. I'm not the Derek Jackson types. I'm not Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson lies to you ladies every single day. Derek Jackson lied to women every day. There's a lot of content creators that they lie to women every day. And you ladies, you love those type of guys. The panda bears is what we call them. We just tell you ladies the truth. You know? If you don't like what I'm saying, why are you watching me? Come on now. Let's be an adult for once. Why are you watching me for? Why are you so triggered by what I say? Go find a man. Go find a husband today. Go find a husband today. Let's see if you do that. Let's see if you're successful at it. Think about it. She said, there's been reports about men dying alone. I've seen it online. The topic is not about men. The topic is about women in their 40s. You know, that's what we're talking about. Stop moving the goalposts. Answer the question, where's your husband? You know, I told you already, stop coming in my chat room with profanity because we're just going to block you. All right. So anybody that comes into the chat room with profanity, we're going to block you. Do you understand? Pay attention. I'm not here to play games. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you support. I don't care if you hit the Cash App. If you come in here with the disrespect, we're packing you up. Do you understand me? I cannot come to your house and start cussing and wilding out, and I don't know you. So when you come into the chat room, respect the platform and be civilized. Now, we're talking about the topic of 40-year-old woman learns she will be single for life. And as we can see, there are 40-year-old women that are in the chat room that are triggered. They don't like the things that Ringo is saying. They think that Ringo is a horrible person, you know, a very bad guy, misogynist, male chauvinist, pig. Everything that's negative is what they assume. Not because I'm a bad guy, because I'm not. They just don't want to accept reality. And the reality is, once you're in your 40s as a woman, you're done. It's over when it comes to marriage. You had your opportunity. Do you understand that? What we're trying to make you ladies understand is that there was a time in which you were eligible to be a wife. Those days are done. Can you accept the reality? Or will you continue to be delusional? At this point in your life, the only thing you can be is recreational use. That's it. Recreational use. Can you accept that? That's pretty much it. Can't be a wife now. You're upset? Okay, go find a husband. You're mad at me. But the truth is, you don't have a husband. That boyfriend that you got, that's called a sneaky link. That would mean that you're recreational use to that man. To all the women that are in their 40s that are listening to me right now. Are you currently sleeping with a man right now? Put a 1 in the chat. To all the 40-year-old women that are hiding, that are ashamed, that don't have the ability to just be honest. If you're a woman and you're 40, put in the chat a 1 if you're sleeping with a man and you're not married. Let's see how many of you educated women have the ability to just be honest. How many? Come on in. Let's stop the yipping and the yapping. Come inside, post your 1s. You're 40 years old. You got a man that you're sleeping with, but you're not a wife. Right? Now, to all the women that are 40, got a man, you're sleeping with him, but you're not his wife, you are just recreational use to that man. And I know there are more of you that are out there. You just don't want to come into the chat room and post that 1. But you're recreational use. The only thing that relationship that you're in is useful for is sex. That's it. You're just a concubine at best. You got to accept that. That's where you are right now. Marriage is off the table. Do you understand that? Can you accept that as a woman? Or are you still in denial? That's pretty much it. All I'm trying to do is make the women that are in their 40s understand that, look, when you're at that age, Let's stop the games. Let's stop acting as if though you're looking for Mr. Right. It's over. It's time for you to become a concubine to a man that is a quality man and just do your part. Because at this point, you're done. Most of you that are in your 40s may have already had kids. Think about that now. Some of you don't want to have kids. So there is no incentive of a man taking you down the aisle to make you a wife when he can't even have no kids with you. That's crazy. Because you have a lot of people in the industry that get married and they don't even have no kids. That defeats the purpose of marriage. What's the point of me marrying a woman if I'm not getting no kids out of her? It's crazy. People still with the nonsense in the chat, so pack people up. Told you already. You come into the chat room, you have disrespectful comments, we're packing you up. A lot of y'all don't have no home training. Seriously. There's a way to post comments. There's a way to use a chat room. When you're using a chat room and your comments is disrespectful, we're going to pack you up. I'm going to pack you up because there's no moderators on site to pack you up and do what they need to do, to give you warnings. Normally, moderators will give you warnings. I'm not going to give you any warnings except packing you up. Go sign up under another account. Try again. Learn how to have respect for the platform. Right? So now, ladies, what we're trying to do in this particular class is make you learn that once you hit 40, that is when you want a good man. That's when you want to settle down. That is when you figured it all out. By that time, men in your category that you're looking for, they have either already found a decent sister or they're just chilling, getting their money, doing what they got to do. And they might have a concubine here and there because in today's day, there's really no incentive of a man marrying a woman, period. Because when you ladies come to the table, right, you don't come to the table with the mindset of serving a man. You don't come with that. You come to the table thinking that marriage is a partnership of a man coming in to serve you. It's just like the situation that happened with brother Tyrese. He said on the Breakfast Club or one of them interviews he had that the woman he got with, he said he met her with a $5 sundress on, and she wasn't all about materials. She wasn't all about money. But now she's trying to get 20 bands a month off of him. And that's what women do. So there is no real incentive of a man wifing you up in today's culture. This is why I teach men the only women that you make a wife is a virgin. So that pretty much disqualifies all of you. Again, when you come to Ringo TV Reactions, we're not going to tickle your ear. We're not going to tell you what you want to hear. We're going to give you the truth. Each and every one of you ladies at the sound of my voice understood that when you were a virgin, you knew that you were supposed to save yourself for marriage. You knew that. Even if you didn't know the Bible, even if you didn't know God, you knew as a young lady that before you had relations with a man, you had to be a wife. That's common knowledge, right? But you blew it. Okay, now that you did that, the only thing thereafter is to become a concubine to a man under polygyny. I teach that a man is supposed to have more than one wife, more than one concubine. You ladies, you still want to play this monogamy game. It's a waste of time. You're going to be by yourself for the rest of your natural life. We try to tell you this all the time on the platform. You don't want to listen. This woman that you see here is going to be in that house by herself forever. And a lot of you are in the same boat. You got a beautiful house, but you're there by yourself. And no man could meet your standards because you disqualify men based on their finances. So if a man is making 45K, you don't even want to talk to him because you figure, hey, I got a $500,000, $600,000 house. There is no way that I'm going to date this guy because you're looking at how much money he makes. And this is what happens as a woman when you become a man. In all sense and purposes, when you're independent and you go out there to establish yourself, there is no incentive of a man being your husband because you don't need him. Ladies, once you understand these principles, once a man realizes that you don't need him, there's nothing there. A man is supposed to be the provider, but if you're providing for yourself, there is no marriage. Because you're going to always think that you could do better than him. A woman is supposed to serve a man. She's supposed to be a man's helpmate. Today's woman is independent. So there's really no incentive of a man marrying you. The best thing is to be a concubine where you got your own place, I got my own place, and when we want to link up to get it in, we link up to get it in. Period. If you want to have some kids with this woman, you can do that. But you got to do that at your own risk in terms of knowing who this sister is before she tried to play you. You get what I'm saying? This is why you got to get to know people and have a lot of conversations. Again, we're giving you this truth so that you can understand what's going on in today's day. We're living in a totally different time. Women establish their own house already. Look, ladies, let's start over. Think about this. Let's try to break this thing down so that you can understand it clear. Because a lot of you ladies, you have what is called selective hearing. You hear what you want to hear. I could say one thing, but you heard something else. We want you to hear what I said, not what you thought I said. Now, if you got a house that you paid $400,000 for, you got it furnished, you paid it off, got 2 cars, making good money, right? A man comes in. He's in your life. He's talking to you. You're dating, right? He make $50K a year. He lives in an apartment, 1-bedroom apartment. But you got this big house. He's like, okay, sister, we've been dating for about a year. I'm trying to make you my wife or my woman. So I want you to come live with me in my apartment. Are you going to give up your house to go live in the apartment? Or will you suggest he come live with you in the big house? Do you see what's happening here now? Because now if he come live by your house, your name is on that deed. That's your house. You are the owner of that house, not him. So because of your level and status, you're not going to respect that man by default. You're not going to respect the man because you figure you got this big house. He lives in an apartment. You're going to judge him based on his money. Women typically do not respect men that are making less than them. We see this even in the 9 to 5. There could be a particular sister you trying to holler at. If she is at a higher position, technically, she may not even want to deal with you because she see it as she's downgrading. But she'll talk to the supervisor because she figured the supervisor got a different position than you. He's making a little more money. She'll go with him. Hypergamy at best. This is how they do it. So really, there is no guy for this woman right here. No guy will be able to fit in her world because, again, it's her world. No man is capable of fitting in her world. And that's the problem, ladies. When you want to get into a relationship with a man, you think it's about a man coming into your world. No, it's not. You are supposed to submit to a man. You, as a woman, are supposed to submit to a man's vision. You are supposed to be a helpmate to a man. That woman could never comprehend what I just said. She will continue to fight against the natural order of the role of a woman. And this is why it's just not going to work out. Let's get back to the tapes.
Like 20-year-olds. And I was like, what is this? 'Cause I know I don't look 40. That was
Let me rewind it back so we could get some context to what she said.
putting that I was turning 40 because I just didn't want to put that out there. But everybody found out anyway, so now everybody knows. But when you're dating in your 40s, there's so many factors that come into place.
Listen.
Your biological clock is ticking. Society has put so much stress on you need to get married by this age, you need to start having children by this age. And my acting career got started very late, and what I thought was late, but then I realized some of the greatest artists there are started in their 40s. So I'm actually not as insecure about that as I was before, but I was worried about that. My biological clock is ticking. I found myself attracting like 20-year-olds.
Notice she said she was attracting 20-year-olds. Now, ladies, you might say stuff like, well, you're in your 40s, you're attracting 20-year-olds. It makes you feel like you still got it. But what you have to understand is the 20-year-olds just want to smash. That's it. You're saying that to make yourself feel better because you're older. The only reason why she says she's attracting 20-year-olds is because she knows that she's older and she want to make herself feel like she still got it, like she's this young, hot tenderoni. Those 20-year-old brothers just want to smash. They're not trying to wife her up. This is where a lot of you ladies mess up. You think because a man is attracted to you that it means you can pull any man. No, that's the misconception. Just because as a woman you're able to attract men does not mean you got it. It just means that the majority of us brothers just want to smash. That's it. Those guys are not trying to take you down the aisle to make you a wife. That's where you ladies mess up. You think that because they are attracted to you, that you got it. No, you just got what it takes to make a man want to sleep with you. But when it comes to a man wanting to make you a wife, you don't got that. That's something you don't got.
And I was like, what is this? 'Cause I know I don't look 40. That was the first thing. I don't look like how old I am, but I was attracting young people. And with that, it became a stress because I knew they wanted children. I'm like, okay, these are conversations we have to have.
Notice she said that they wanted children. Do you see this, guys? Do you see why there is no incentive of marrying a woman once she gets to a certain age? Why? Because when a woman is in her 40s, she's not thinking about having children. She's focusing on her career. Do you get what I'm saying? She's saying that these young guys wanted children, and she realized she just don't got that. She just don't got it in her to be carrying no baby at no 40 years old, fam. It doesn't even make any sense.
And I always wanted to date somebody that's either my age or a little older.
Notice she wanted to date someone her age or a little bit older, which goes back into my points that women typically date older men because older men are more established, they have more wisdom, and they're able to teach a woman, especially a woman who's younger than him.
And honestly, they'd already had children because I didn't want that pressure. I don't want the pressure of, okay, if he wants children, I can't give him that. Like, what if I passed that stage in my life? And
Wow.
Another thing that's really hard about dating in your 40s is, for me, is finding a man that's not intimidated. I've dated, and then men see how I'm living, and it's like, oh, I can't keep up with that.
You see that? You see this madness about being intimidated? More BS. Women, look, ladies, no guy is intimidated by you. Y'all got to stop this madness, thinking that somebody's intimidated. No, you as a woman are trying to compete with a man. Men don't care about your money. They don't care about how you living. They don't care about none of that stuff. If you're living good, cool. Like I said, Tyrese said he met his ex when she was wearing a $5 sundress. I like women that wear $5 sundresses. As long as they look good on them, I don't care how much it costs. As long as the woman look good. We don't care. We don't care that your sundress is $5. We don't care if you bought a $20 sandals. We don't care. As long as you look good, that's all that matters to us. But when you say that we're intimidated by what you look like or how you living, That's you and your ego talking right there. The truth is, no man is good for this woman because in her mind, she figure, hey, I'm just too good. Why would I settle with a guy and he only making $40,000 a year and I got this nice house? Come on now.
And I'm like, I don't need you to keep up. The things I need from you, of course, I want someone who has something going on for themselves. Of course, I want somebody who can do the things for me that I can do for them. But it doesn't have to always be on the level that I do it, because that's not what I need you for. I need love. I need affection. I need the love languages.
Notice she needs the love languages. She needs this. She needs that. She's 40. You mean to tell me you haven't got that yet? Out of all the years you've been on this earth, you didn't get none of that yet? Trust me, guys, she had men that was providing that. It's just not enough. They're never satisfied, guys, because she don't have the ability to pair bond. It goes back to the pair bond effect. She's 40. The first thing we have to examine is how many men have she slept with? I know it's difficult for a lot of you ladies to talk about your past. I know it's difficult to talk about body count because you have a lot of women online. They say stuff like, if a man asks you about your body count, he's insecure. He's just not man enough. No, your body count says a lot about where you are right now, because she's talking all of this talk about she's looking for love languages, this, that, all these different things. The question is, how many men has she been with intimately? Because there's a reason why she's 40 and just can't get it. There's a reason for this. And if women would take the initiative to look at their life, take some inventory on the amount of relationships they've been in and how many times they were on their back, they would know why they have these problems.
And there's 5, and I need all of them. I need someone that is emotionally supportive to me, someone that supports my career. And I've found that a lot of men are not in a space of maturity or even have the bandwidth to give me that. They're so used to just buying women and, oh, I'll go do this, I'll pay for this.
Do you see how she said that men are not on her level in all sense and purposes? See, it's not that men are this and men are that. She just can't get the man that she wants. And she don't want men that are beneath her. Because again, in a woman's mind, she look at everything based on money. So if you're a brother and you work at Target, she don't see you as a man. That's how she look at you. She don't see you. She'll look over you. She'll look past you. You could be the best guy. She just don't see you as a candidate that could be with her. Because in her mind, she figure, hey, it's like I'm going to be taking care of him. You understand? It's sort of like the Darius and the Keke Palmer situation.
And everything's going to be okay. No, like I need you to be my homie, my lover, and my friend. And that's where I feel like even dating, I just haven't found all 3 of those things in a man.
She's looking for a unicorn. That's what she's looking for. She's looking for a unicorn that don't exist. And a lot of you ladies are looking for this type of guy, a guy that don't exist. Rather than you get with a decent man where he's at, you figure because you got all these material things that, you know, you're too good for him. When really, we don't even know what you got. You're just based in who you are as a woman off your materials. Do you even have the ability to serve a man? Do you even have the ability of having wife qualities? What do you got? What do you got? But your materials that you hide behind. Because we could look at the background, we could look at the nice house, all of that stuff look nice. But are you the type of woman that will serve and cater to a man? Are you prepared to be a mother to children? Will you listen to this man? Can this man talk to you and not have to deal with a bunch of back talk and a bunch of bullshit? Which one is it? Because when a man is leading a woman, he's going to tell you what you need to hear. Straight. You know what I mean? He's not going to sugarcoat anything. Because when he's speaking to you to make you a better woman for himself. But when you're at this age, it's very difficult to talk to a woman. You can't teach her nothing. You know? You can't. Because in her mind, she's trying to see if you qualify to be with her. That's ass backwards. A woman is supposed to be preparing her life to be a wife to a king. But what women are doing is they're acting like a man, waiting to see if a man is capable of being in her world. That's backwards. That's why they're not settling down, because they're never going to settle down like this. It doesn't matter how she look. We're not here to say, oh, she's unattractive. She's not an ugly lady by any means. Not at all. Like I said, a guy would get with her to sleep with her. But when it comes to marriage, a man is not marrying her. He'll keep her on the team as a concubine, but there is no incentive of marrying a woman like this. She's already set in her ways. You can't get with her to make her a wife, fam. And that's just the truth. You ask 100 guys, they're going to say the same thing I just said.
When I think about some of my like worst and best dates.
Now notice they're asking her about her worst and best dates.
The best dates I ever had, I was living in DC, and this was when The Devil Wears Prada was out. Anybody who knows me knows I can quote The Devil Wears Prada from top to bottom. Like, I love that movie. And I had never taken a train ride before, so we took the train from DC to New York. He took me to Nobu 57. And this is like when Nobu was like just starting to pop, because it was in every rap song. So like it was like, oh, we're going to Nobu tonight. So we went to Nobu, and then the next day he took me to see The Color Purple. After the play, he took me to Smith and Lewinsky, which was the restaurant that Meryl Streep had Anne Hathaway go get her lunch. And when she brought it, she goes, oh, I don't need that. I'm going to have lunch with Demarchier. And she was like, pissed. So she takes the plate and throws it in the sink, and the plate cracks and all this stuff. So we went there. We got the exact same steak that Meryl Streep had ordered, or that Anne Hathaway had ordered from Meryl Streep. And I was like, this is the most thoughtful Valentine's Day I've ever had, and probably still one of the most thoughtful weekends somebody's like really planned out for me.
See, she's into this romantic fairy tale type nonsense. None of that stuff is real life. Ladies, that's not what marriage is about. That's not what relationships is about. It's about purpose of you joining the purpose of a man. If you ladies are not a part of the vision of a man, you're a waste of time. Look, ladies, you got to hear me out. If you, as a woman, at the sound of my voice, are not actively a part of a man's purpose in life, you are a waste of time. You're just a waste of my time. If you're not adding value to the purpose that God Almighty gave me to fulfill in this life, you're wasting my time. I don't need any woman that's going to come around me and she's not actively trying to be a part of what I'm doing. She's not trying to be a part of what I'm doing. She's not trying to assist. She's not trying to help. She's wasting my fucking time. Because all we're going to be doing is screwing. That's it. She's just going to be recreational use. I don't want recreational use. What I want is a woman who's going to serve and be a part of the mission statement that I got going. If you're not doing that, you're never going to be happy as a woman. Because a woman finds her true femininity and happiness when she's in the purpose that a man has. You ladies are too busy trying to establish yourselves. And this is why you're not happy today. Yeah, you got a great career, you got a house, you got all these different things. That's cool. But when you get with a man, are you willing to give that up? Are you willing to give that up so you could be a part of that man's purpose? No, you're not. And this is why we can't build together. Because you are trying to do your thing while trying to get with a man that's doing his thing. Y'all never going to be able to join because you're on your own road. You're not trying to serve. And if a woman is not trying to serve you as a man, you're wasting your time with that woman. That's just a fact.
And then we got back home. He bought me my first Louis Vuitton bag. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is great. And then I found out that he was a scammer.
Notice she found out he was a scammer, but she was able to keep the bag that he got her. Notice the kind of guy that she's attracting. Scammers. Not a decent brother, not a good man. No, a scammer. This tells me about the history of this woman and the kind of men she attract. For her to attract a scammer, it says a lot about her. It says a lot about the energy that she have. It tells me the kind of guys that she dealt with. You understand? The energy that she's portraying here is what she attracts. But now that she's 40, she's trying to look down on the scammer. But those are the guys that she wanted. I'm pretty sure she didn't give him back the bag and says, oh, I can't keep this bag because you're a scammer. No. She kept that bag.
Yeah. They always say when things seem to be too good to be true, they probably are. And I was like, Lord, how does this man work for the government and he's scamming? He had this man, and I don't want to be stereotypical because if you live in Atlanta, we know there's a lot of scammers. And most of them are of African descent. So he had this African friend who he owed him some money and he's like.
So she's basically saying that scammers are Africans. Now, do you see about Brick Lady now? Do you see how it's all coming together? So she wasn't dealing with a so-called black man. She was dealing with an actual African man. And she said that they're scammers. These are her words. She said that they're scammers.
Hey, babe, can whatever his name was put this money in your account? So I was like, sure. So I wake up one morning and there's I wake up and there's like a negative $1 million on my bank statement. I'm like, a negative $1 million? I'm like, first of all, I'm working for the government. I know I ain't making no $1 million. I'm like, and who pulled out $1 million? It wasn't saying negative. So I called the bank and they were like, oh, that's because there's a fraud alert on your account because the money that was deposited the other day was actually stolen.
Uh-oh.
What?
Wait a minute. Hold the presses, fam. Hold the presses. We have breaking news. I don't know if this is a rumor or what. Word on the street right now. Jeezy and Jenny Ma reportedly getting divorced. Breaking news. This is crazy. This is crazy, fam. This is absolutely crazy. If this is true, do you see, guys? Do you see why there's no incentive on marrying these women? Let me see if I can pull this up, fam, because like I said, I'm getting this info in. Let's see. Complex is reporting this right now. Let's see if we can get that for you. Complex is getting that info. Hold on a second. Let me see. Yeah. Boom. You see that? Complex. Let me see if we can pull up somebody else. So that's Complex. Page 6. Gossip. Entertainment Tonight on Twitter. So a lot of sources are pulling this up, fam. Check it out. There you go, fam. Wow. Look at that, fam. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. So and that's not a so-called black woman now. Isn't she Asian? Wait. What's her name? Jenny Ma, I don't know what she is. Is she Asian? Or I don't know what she is. But I know that he recently got married to that woman. And now they're saying there's a divorce. Come on, man. Now, you see how this all comes into play with what we're talking about right now? There is no incentive of getting married, bro, to these women. She's Vietnamese. So now to all you passport guys that says get your passports to get these women, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, fam. Because now we got Jeezy and Jenny Ma getting a divorce. So you heard it here first. Ringo TV reactions. Total waste of time, bro, because again, it's just not gonna work, bro. They're set on their career. They're not set on serving you. It's not gonna work. We all had hopes for Jeezy. We thought Jeezy struck gold. But based on all these different sources, they're all saying the same thing, fam. So, hey, it is what it is. We're gonna have to do a whole separate video on that, fam. A whole separate video. This is sad, bro. This is a sad day in the history of television. Man, Jeezy going to court, fam. You know the child support gonna come out soon, right?
Y'all, I cannot make this shit up. So like on my lunch break, I had to go to Bank of America and put out an affidavit to let them know it wasn't me. And they're like, no, we know it wasn't you. And but I couldn't have an account with them for like years because of that. It was crazy. So you got to be careful who you date and get to know people, because it was real good and then it got real bad. Let's see, another bad date. I want to tell y'all some funny stories. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I haven't really been in a serious relationship since 2017. So the dating.
She hasn't been in a serious relationship since 2017. What?
What you talking about, Willis?
Do you see, guys? So you mean to tell me from 2017 to 2023, what were you doing, miss?
What you talking about, Willis?
What was she doing all these years, bro? What was she doing? Besides playing with the Rose toy. This is crazy, man. Listen, guys, do not marry any of these women. Don't do it. Don't do it, guy. Because this is what's going to happen. You're going to end up, the woman, and I can guarantee you, the woman is going to file for divorce, bro. It is best. Look, guys, listen to me very carefully. All you brothers, pay attention, bro. You know I'm a family man, so you know I'm not going to give you no bullshit, bro. Do not take any of these women down an aisle to marry them. You deal with them as concubines. That's it. Now, their greatest hope is that they're going to be this wife. None of them are virgins, so that they're already disqualified. They got to accept that. I don't know why women can't accept that. Like, think about this, ladies. You're not a virgin, but you're expecting to be a bride. No. You could be a concubine. You can still be that man's woman, but you just don't have the title wife. You have the title concubine. And there's nothing wrong with that. Jacob had 2 wives, 2 concubines. They are the ones that created the 12 tribes of Israel. His concubines gave him more sons than his actual wives. Go do your research. For some reason, women don't want the title concubine, but look at your lifestyle and how you've been living all this time. I mean, you've been out here 304ing. You've been on Hot Girl Summer, taking trips and vacations, letting different random men blow your back out. You don't even know these guys. So what's the big difference now with you being a concubine to a good brother? You're just playing yourself at this point. Yeah, Solomon had A bunch of concubines. David had concubines. I mean, I don't understand what these women want, fam. But you're not going to be a wife in this lifetime. I'll tell you that right now. Guys, do not marry any woman in this lifetime. Do not do it. The time in which you could have married a woman was in the 90s. In the 90s, you were able to find a bride. In today's day, you're not going to be able to find that. I'm sorry, but we're just not going to be able to find that in this time. They're set in their ways. And that's just the way it is, fam. Don't let them fool you. Let's get back to the tape.
Has been very far and few between. But I dated this other guy who was a little older, and one of my biggest pet peeves is someone who doesn't tip well. Judge me if you want to, but I feel like when there are people in hospitality, you should take care of them, especially if they look out for you, and especially if I'm taking to, because I actually set the reservation up because that was another thing. I was always having to set up everything. I'm like, bro.
You see that? Now she's saying that she was the one that always had to set up everything, which means she's saying that she's the man. This is what happens, guys. When a woman starts making her own money and she's independent, she becomes a man. Now, look, ladies, when I say those type of things, you keep getting mad. You got to understand what you're doing to yourself. You're literally turning yourself into a man because you're doing what a man is supposed to do. And the more you do it, by the time it comes to a point when you're in a relationship with a man and he wants you to be a feminine woman at home, raising children, taking care of the house, you're not going to want to do that because you're set in your ways. You're going to be like, stay home. I'm not staying home. I got a business. I'm a boss. I'm not raising kids. I'm not doing that. We can hire somebody else to raise those kids. You see where we're going with this? It's just going to be a problem, fam. Look, I'm trying to help you ladies out, but y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all keep hating on me. Click the like button, by the way.
Oh, like, can you do anything? Like,
Wow.
What
she said, what? She said, can you do anything regarding talking about men? Could you do anything? Do you see how she's looking down on men? Could you do anything?
Going on? Like, I don't understand that about men who, like, it's like the courtship has been lost. Like, how men used to, like, send flowers. We're going to talk about that, too.
Now she won flowers. But I'm pretty sure there was a guy in high school, junior high school, that sent her flowers. And she disregarded that guy as a loser. I'm pretty sure there was a young brother with a heavy book bag that thought she was cute and sent her flowers. And she didn't accept it.
How men used to send flowers, take time in advance to set up, hey, I want to take you out.
And there was a time when women were virgins. There was a time when women were virgins. How about that time? She's talking about a time when men used to give women flowers. But there was a time when women were virgins. I remember there was this one sister, fam, back in the day, fam. I remember. See, I remember this because I didn't get to smash. But I remember there's this one sister, fam. I was talking to this one sister. And you know how it is, guys, when you with them sisters, man, you trying to get close, get a little closer. Right? So I used my hand because that was the trick that you had to do back in the day. You had to take your hand, you had to slide it down. You remember that? So I tried to slide my hand down, you know what I'm saying? It was going low. So I thought I was getting there. I was like, yeah, I'm about to hit the spot. So I'm bringing my hand down. Next minute, I see another hand come out of nowhere and lift my hand right on back up. What? That's how the sisters back in the days used to do it, fam. See, back in the days, the young girls, man, they didn't play that, fam. They'll let you kiss and do all of that other stuff. But fam, when you really try to get it in, you know what I mean? They would pull your hand back up. Because you know what we were reaching for when our hand was going down. You know what we were reaching for, ladies. Y'all remember. Y'all laughing because y'all remember. Y'all laughing because y'all remember. Y'all was some of them ladies that used to pull them jokers' hands right on back up. Yeah. Y'all know what it is. See, they acting like they don't know, fam. I'm giving them a reality check on what went on back in the day.
On this day, they wait till the day of, like, oh, what are you doing tonight? There's no initiative anymore.
Wow.
We're gonna talk about the flowers real quick. So I love flowers. Anybody who knows me knows that I love flowers.
Now you love flowers that you got older now. But when you were younger, I can recall guys used to love giving women flowers back in the days. I remember that, fam, when in junior high, high school, we would bring one little flower, fam, and a girl would go crazy. Nowadays, the only time women want flowers is when they get older. That's it.
Do you know I dated this guy and he literally looked me in my face and said, do you know why I haven't gotten you flowers? And I was like, why? I do want to know. Actually, yes. And he said, because you want them. What sense does that make? He said, but when I do it, he said, it's going to be so elaborate. You're going to be like, oh my gosh. And I was like, you're making no sense. If you know this is a part of my love language and this is something that makes me happy.
I cannot stand that nonsense about love language.
Do it. Because I do that for you. And that's another thing, understanding like how people need to be loved, because the way I love may not be the way my man needs to be loved. So
here come the questions, guys, from the women. Are you in any relationship? Are you in any relationship?
Can't stand this Ringo. Is he in a relationship? Look at him, thinking he's better than us. Are you in a relationship, Ringo? Are you? Huh, Ringo? Are you in a relationship, Ringo? I want to know. Because you're talking all this stuff about black women. You're nothing, Ringo. Nothing but a misogynist. That's what you are. I can't stand you.
They always ask those questions. Are you in a relationship? Do you watch my videos? Are you in a relationship? Please answer. I'll let the audience answer for you. I'll let the audience that knows me, oh, they can answer for me. Let's get back to the tapes, fam. We don't got time to waste our time with single women. Let's get back to the tapes.
Understanding that, hey, okay, Crystal's love language is all the love languages, so let me make sure at some point I'm touching her. Let me make sure at some point I give her affection. Make sure at some point I give her affirmations. I give her gifts. I do acts of service for her. And I feel like that's all.
See, they want you to serve them, guys. She want a man that's gonna cater to her. That's what she's looking for. This is crazy. Wow.
I'm in a relationship. And I'm not saying do all those things every single day, but like just consistently let me know, hey, babe.
Now that somebody answered your question, what does that do for you? Are you in a relationship? Answer. I need an answer. Okay, you got an answer. Okay, what does that do for you? Are you trying to be a part of the team? Because I practice polygyny. Are you trying to be one of my concubines? Or are you married? Because I'm trying to figure this out. I mean, she's asking, so are you in a relationship? As if though she wants to be in a relationship. You know? I mean, which one is it? Okay, you got the answer that you wanted. Okay, what did it do for you? What did you gain? Now that you know, what did it do for you? Boy, I'm telling you, fam, these women, fam, they don't know what they want. They really don't. Are you trying to be a part of the team? Do you want an application? Because, I'm hiring. She says yes. Okay, sends your resume to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw. And we'll figure it out from there. Anyway, let's get back to the tapes, fam, so we can find out more on why that woman right there will never have a man in her life.
I see you, I hear you, and I feel you. And when he did that, I was just like, okay, this is crazy. I was like, you're not my guy. You can go.
Notice she just rejected another guy. She just rejected another guy. How many men have this woman rejected, bro? Now, she says she's just turned 40. I don't think that she just turned 40. I think she's about 43. That's just my opinion. Don't stone me. Don't get mad. I think that she's about 43. You get what I'm saying? Because she don't look like she just turned 40. She's not talking like the typical 40-year-old. She's talking like somebody that been in her 40s for a minute and recognized that ain't nothing getting better. I'm telling you. I'm going to try to find out her real age, fam. I'm going to do some research to find out, fam, because I don't think that she's just turned 40. I think she's about 43.
And the other guy who didn't tip well, it was just like, if you don't treat, I feel like if you don't treat, the way you treat like waiters and people who are there to serve you, if you don't treat them right, that's an immediately dismissal for me.
Wait a minute. Did she just say serve you? Hold on, man. Got to rewind that back. Hold on a second, fam.
And people who are there to serve you, if you don't treat them right, that's an immediately dismissal for me.
So let me get this straight. So it's a dismissal to her. How many guys did this woman get rid of without her even understanding that she's actually the problem? See, look, ladies, I understand that y'all don't like me. I get it. I get that a lot of you ladies don't like me. You can't stand me. I get it. But are you learning anything today? Are you learning anything? The problem is her. The problem is her. It's not the men. The problem is she don't want to submit and serve a man. She's established herself a beautiful home. I mean, I can't lie. That place look clean, but I don't see nothing on the stove being cooked. I don't understand, ladies, how you have a beautiful home, nice kitchen, and it's always clean, and the stove is brand new and you never used it yet. I'm trying to figure this out. This is crazy, fam. Let's get back to the tape.
Even when I think about like the dating process as a 40-year-old woman, it's not the same as it was in my 30s. Like,
of course it's not the same. See, in your 30s, you were having fun. Now that you're 40, you're done. That's what's happening.
Sis don't have time. You know, I'm like, okay, what we doing? Like, I'm not applying the pressure like day one unless I really, really like you. I'm like, is you my husband or my cousin?
Or your cousin, so you dating your cousin.
What you talking about, Willis?
This is crazy, man. I don't know, fam. They bugging out.
Because I need to know, what are we doing? Apply the pressure, because I like you. But
listen, ladies, if you're in your 40s, just get with a guy so that you can get it in. I'm just saying. You in your 40s, you're too old to be playing these games. You a woman and you in your 40s, get with a brother that you know is a good brother. And just let him know, look, fam, I'm feeling you. You appear to be a decent guy. I know I'm out of my league to be a wife. I would like to be your concubine, kick it with you, be a part of your team so that you could teach and guide me. I've been out here. I made a lot of bad mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So we're not just going to play this game, you know, waiting 90 days and whatever. You know what I mean? I got my own crib. You got your own. I ain't trying to burden you with a bunch of nonsense and with my past. You know, you got to be a type of sister that just be real, because that's the only way you're going to get with a brother. That's the only way. It's not going to work anymore. The regular stuff is not going to work. This lady wasted the best years of her life. And I can guarantee you when she was in her 20s, I'm pretty sure she was looking real good. I can guarantee you. I'm telling you. I could look at her, amen. I could tell that when she was in her 20s. Can I talk to you now? Amen. Can I talk to you? You know, when God made the woman, I said when God made the woman, you know that she had a wagon on her. Can I get a witness? But now she's 40. She wasted all of her years. I mean, she still got a cooch that we can use. She can sing now. Amen. What am I doing? Let's get back to the tapes.
I do like to take time to get to know my person. I am big on referrals. I really do not like.
So you're big on referrals. So you want some other women and other people to tell you how good this guy is?
Like meeting strangers. I want to know somebody that knows you to vouch for you and say, okay.
So you need somebody else to know that person in order to vouch for them that they're good. Wow, and you're 40 years old and you don't know a good man. See, ladies, look, let me tell you what the problem is. The problem is you weren't raised with your daddy. I'm telling you. Weren't raised with her father, fam, because she's waiting for other people to tell her what a good man is. That's crazy. Your father should be the example, fam. Come on now. As a woman, you're supposed to know what a good man is because your daddy was a good man. So as soon as you see a man and you're around a man, if he ain't displaying the qualities of your daddy, then that should be an indicator to let you know he's not a good man. My goodness, man. Guys, this is why women can't get with a good man. They just don't know what he looked like.
Yeah, this person isn't crazy, or this is his past, it's what he's been through. I need a little background check on you. I just want me to feel safe. And then even with my success, like I have to be more strategic about the type of men that I even am around. You know, I have to make sure that you just don't have a lot going on, that you're here for the right reasons. Even like the dating phase, like before I could go a year and still be wondering like, what are we doing? Now after a few months, like, okay, we know each other, like, what are we doing? Like, are we gonna make this thing official? You trying to put a ring on it? You trying to be my life partner, what?
Life partner.
But it's definitely a situation where I'm open. I used to like to stay in the house all the time. And I was like, Crystal, you're never gonna find a man if you don't leave the house. But y'all, even just getting ready, putting the makeup on, doing your hair, finding an outfit, just going to shop for an outfit because you feel like I don't have nothing to wear. And then you get out there and nobody approaches you.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is absolutely crazy, man. Could somebody tell me, is that real locks, man? Or is that Fox locks stuff, fam? You ladies got to stop perpetrating fraud, fam. If you got real locks, man, have real locks. Don't be coming at a brother with them fake locks, bro. Seriously, fam. Don't got time for that mess, man. Seriously.
What am I doing? I find myself coming home, I done spent $200 on a meal and drinks.
That look like the fake locks to me. Definitely fake, bro. This is sad, bro. Go get the real thing, ladies, and stop playing around, fam. Like, seriously.
And still ain't got no action. What's going on? I'm still trying to figure it out. And people are like, men don't approach you. I'm like, no, nobody approaches me.
Nobody approaches her, fam. That's sad, bro.
I'm like, I don't know if I look like I'm mean, or some people say I'm unapproachable.
You are unapproachable, can't you see?
Other people say, oh, you look like you already got a man. I'm like, I don't.
You do look like you already got a man, and I'm pretty sure you got a sneaky link somewhere or a Rose toy. You ladies know y'all be having that Rose toy. Fam, man, I got a story, fam. Man, I got a story for you. You wouldn't believe this story, fam. Want me to tell you the story? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to tell you the story. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to tell you the story, fam. This story is crazy, fam. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, fam. And I still got the receipts. I got the proof. Okay, here's the story, fam. Here is the story. Y'all ready for this? Fam. So, the other day, right? I was chilling in the crib. Minding my own business, bro. Minding my own business. You wouldn't believe this. Went to go check my mailbox, right? I go check. And for whatever reason, Amazon sent my packages and the lady or whoever must threw them inside the mailbox. So, being that it's in my mailbox, I was expecting some items to come in the mail. So I'm not looking at the packages. I'm just kind of tearing packages open. So one of the packages that came was kind of light. You know, I'm like, damn, this is a light package. I kid you not, fam. Look. I lift my hand to the Most High. No cap. It's a damn Rose charger. Come to find out, somebody around where I live, their package was delivered to me in my mailbox when I ripped the thing open, and it was a Rose charger. Now, you might ask, well, Ringo, how did it look? It didn't come with a Rose? No, just the charger alone. I can literally describe what the charger looked like. Number one, it's a USB charger. It has like a white circle. It's like it looked like if it clamps onto something, like a magnetic thing. One of these days, fam, I'm gonna show it on camera. I still got it. No cap. A woman ordered a Rose charger, bro. A charger. That means that her charger broke. This is crazy. I can't believe this, fam. I'm literally traumatized by this. When I locate where the hell I put it, I'm gonna put it on camera. I'm gonna show you, fam. It literally says on the package, Rose charger. This is what they do, bro. These women be having like 3 Rose toys at the same time, bro. Triple action. They be having all these Rose toys downstairs like, whoa. It's crazy, man. Notice this. Women don't get shamed for using a Rose toy, but they'll shame a brother for beating off. Let that make sense. This is wild, man. Anyway, let's get back to the tape.
I don't know if I need to just put a sign on back. I'm single, ready to mingle, and maybe somebody will holler. But like I try to like be more conscious of like smiling at people, starting conversation or being.
How many of you ladies with a show of a 1 is in her boat? With a show of a 1. You got yourself together, you got your nice apartment, your nice crib, house, car, you making some decent money, and for whatever reason, it's like no guy is trying to talk to you. No guy is hollering at you, no guy shooting a shot. And it's like, what's going on? What's wrong? How many women are in her same boat?
Saying hello, just so the guy can know, like, okay, she's interested, or that was an invitation to have a further conversation, but y'all don't get it. Like, I don't understand. Help me. I need somebody to respond to this and tell me.
Oh, I'm responding to it, all right. I'm responding right now.
What I need to do.
What you need to do, first of all, you need to find the Lord. You need to open your Bible, and you need to find out what the Bible has to say about your position right now, because you're not going to be a wife in this lifetime. You're going to be a concubine at best. Now, you could be a concubine, get with a decent brother. If you just turned 40, you still can have possibly one child. You know what I mean? You can even have two, but at the age 40, I don't recommend it. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like high risk. But you still could get pregnant. So what I would recommend for you as a woman in your 40s, just turned 40, get with a righteous brother. He has to be a righteous brother because you don't got no more time to waste with Pookie and Ray Ray, right? So you see like how I am, a brother like me, right? You would have to get with a brother like how I am that's going to teach you this truth, right? You got to be about purpose, which means it's not about you. It's not about your career. It's not about your business. It's not about all of that other stuff. You can still do it if you want. At the same time, if you're not making room to be in this man's life and a part of his vision to be a helpmate as a concubine, then there's really no benefit in you being around. You know? So you can still have a kid with a guy, but it's not going to be what you want it to be in terms of like a marriage and y'all living in the same house. It would be better if you stay in your house. I think that it's better. The reason why it's better like that, ladies, is because you have the I miss you effect. This is why I believe that when a man is in the same home with a woman, she should have her own bedroom. He should have his own bedroom. That way you're not around each other all the time. Because if you're around each other all the time, it's boring. It's like you there all the time. It's like, could I like miss you a little bit? You know? Could I not see you for a day or two? You get what I'm saying? That way, when I see you walking around the house and you got on that towel, I might tell you to come into my room so we can have a meeting in the bed. You see what I'm saying? Because if you put all of this pressure, then it just doesn't make things go naturally. You get what I'm saying? So to me, if you're a woman and you're in your 40s, the best thing I could say is get with a brother that you know is a decent man. Whether he got a family, he's a family man, or whatever the case is, because a lot of times you ladies, you're looking for this guy that is single. Ladies, newsflash, no man is single. No man is single. He's either at the job getting some head from a sister. He's probably messing with the supervisor. He probably got a girlfriend. He got somebody, or he's pursuing some woman, or he's in the DMs, or he's traveling. Men typically are not single. These are just the facts. We're not talking about incels. We're not talking about guys that just don't interact and don't have no social life. We're talking about men, right? Men that got something going on for themselves typically always have women. This is just natural. You just got to know where you fit in. Like, for example, I seen a video. I'm going to do a reaction about it. Let me see if I can play this tape. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this video and play this tape because it's interesting. We'll talk about Jeezy later or tomorrow or whenever, because, you know, all the other content creators, they're going to go ahead and talk about it. Right? Let me see if I can find this video. I have it saved. Where is it? It was with a white woman. She was talking about my delusions about my situationship status. Right? Let me see if I can play this.
But it's just like, yeah, no, he's definitely hooking up with other people. But it's just like, I'm one of them, you know? Like, that's like kind of huge. Like, I am one of the chosen ones. Like, I am one of these select few, probably like half a dozen other women that he hooks up with. And like, that's like low-key huge, you know? It's just like, he's like just keeping me around, you know? Like, I'm like in his back pocket type of thing. Like, second option might be first. It's like, I made the team, you know? Like, I'm a part of the starting lineup. Like, I was on.
See, ladies, you have to be more concerned with being a part of the starting lineup. See? See, Becky understands. As long as you're one of the chosen ones, you're supposed to be happy about that. See, ladies, look, if you're with a guy and he have a woman or he have another woman here and you're a part of his team, you ought to be excited about that because it's like, wow, I'm a chosen one. But it's like, y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want to keep this guy for yourselves, not realizing that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen, fam. Like, I saw another video. Let me see if I can play that one, because I'm going to do reaction videos to all of these different clips. I saw another one where, let me see. What's that actor name? He was talking to, what's that, Hannity or whatever that guy name is. I think this is the video. Check it out. Now, keep in mind, when I play this particular clip, you're going to see other creators start to use these very same clips to do videos. They always do. That's why I got to play the receipts now. Now, this particular comedian is talking about how much he had to lie to women. He says that he's never faithful, that he always have to lie to women because he deals with multiple women. We don't teach men to lie on this platform. We teach men to let a woman know straight up. Like, look, sister, this is what it is. I got a woman. I got some kids. Boom, 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 boom. Whoopity whoop. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested in you. What's going on? What's the verdict? If she's with it, she's with it. If she's not, then hey, it's her loss because she don't know who you are. You know what I mean? Now, this brother says he has to lie. And he said the only guys who is able to do this are guys that got money. Let's check this out. Let's check out what he says.
I've never been faithful. Any of my exes watching, yes, I cheated on all of you. And you lied to him, huh? I lied. Man, I lied so much, man, I don't even know what the truth is. I cheated on every woman I was with. When I realized that after my last relationship, when she left me because, you know, she got tired of me cheating, then I realized to myself, I can't be faithful. So I said, if anybody come around, I'm like, listen, I'm down with a relationship, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I cannot be, I'm not sure it's in my blood. You know, my mother told me my dad was an alcoholic and he had a lot of women. Mm-hmm. I'm not alcoholic, I'm not a drinker, but I mean, I like a lot of women. So my lady came in agreement and I realized that, you know, it's something you could establish in the beginning of a relationship. Every man, that's our biggest problem, infidelity. Right. We in an era where we actually get an agreement made.
But everybody said that. Everybody's like, well, you know, tell me what you want. Give me the opportunity to make a choice.
Yes.
But most of us are afraid of the choice that she will make that won't include us. You weren't afraid of that.
Yeah, because we rich. Broke niggas can't do this.
You see that? He said broke ninjas cannot do what they're doing in terms of talking to multiple women. Because in their mind, women are going to be, I guess, put off to the fact that you got another woman. But if you got money, she's not going to be so quick to tell you, oh, I'm not with it. And most women are like this, guys. If you got money, they're not going to be like, oh, I'm not with you having another woman. She don't care because she's being taken care of. And see, ladies, what you got to have is the mindset of this. Watch this. It's interesting how I got all these clips, fam. I'm going to show you what Granny says. I'm going to show you what Granny says. To all you ladies out there that have a problem with a man practicing polygyny, right? I'm going to show you what Granny says about the situation. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because I have so many videos that I got to do. Let me see if I can find it. This is crazy, man. Where the hell is the video at? I don't even know if I have it. It's been a long time. I think I passed it. Let me see. Here somewhere. I probably passed it. Or maybe I don't have it. Yeah, I don't think I got it. It's a video with an old woman. I guess somebody had asked her. They asked her, you know, what would she do in a situation with a man having another woman? I don't see it. That's weird. Because I know I had it. Unless I downloaded it. I think that's what happened. Yeah. I downloaded it. I'm going to have to do a video about that another time. But it's with a video of an older woman, and she basically says she don't care what her man is doing, as long as he's taking care of business at home. And that's the truth. Women are so concerned about you having some other woman, and they're not even thinking about the fact that you're taking care of business at home. Men are not women, ladies. Men are not women. Men don't get pregnant. You do. You cannot do what a man can do. Men deal with multiple women because we're trying to impregnate these women to build family. At least that's what I would be doing. I don't know about Pookie and Ray Ray. But the point is, a man is supposed to be fruitful and multiply. Men need women to help establish the will of the Most High. You understand? No man is faithful 100% to one woman. That don't even make sense. I tell you ladies all the time, your man is at the job getting some top from some other woman. And I don't see why you would be mad about that. I mean, another woman is taking care of him. Why does that bother you when you're at home, you're not even doing that? If your man call you in a room right now and says, hey, I need some head right now, are you going to drop down and give him some head? Half of you ladies will be like, what do you think this is? I ain't doing this. I'm not in the mood. I'm mad at you. I'm upset. I'm not cooking. I'm not this. I'm not that. Okay, cool. I'm going by my other woman. Period. You stay right there while I go out and get me some top by my other sister. I don't got time to waste. You know, it is what it is. Y'all could get mad. All you ladies in the clouds that's getting mad, you could get mad. You're going to be single for the rest of your natural life if you don't pay attention. You better pay attention to what I'm saying because I'm giving you the game.
Because your girl needs help. And one of the biggest things for me is being intentional. And I let people know straight out the gate. Listen, if you're not intentional, I'm in a very intentional space in my life right now.
Now she's in an intentional space, but in her 20s and 30s, she wasn't that way.
I know what I want.
Now.
I know what I'm ready for. I know what I bring to the table. So when you come into this table, I need you to understand, ain't no half-assing, ain't no like, oh, I'll call her when I want to call her. I'm going to carry her any kind of way. Certain times, like in my 30s, I feel like I had a little more grace.
You see?
Or...
Time is the word you're looking for. When you were in your 30s, you thought you had time. Now time has run out.
I feel like I put up with more because I wasn't as secure in who I am. But now I'm not putting up with that. I need you to come in knowing.
Now she's going to take out all her frustrations and trauma on all the men that's coming in her life now.
What you want and saying, hey, I see you and I know you're a good woman. I know I need to take this serious. Even if it's just as a friendship, I need to come in here knowing that I need to get to know you. I'm not playing with you, and where it goes is where it goes. I may have even put up with like cheating. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with that, and I would forgive and be like, it's okay, because I struggled with.
Did she just say that she would put up with cheating? Did she just say that? Did she just say that?
Even if it's just as a friendship, I need to come in here knowing that I need to get to know you. I'm not playing with you, and where it goes is where it goes. I may have even put up with like cheating. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with that, and I would forgive and be like, it's okay, because I struggled with, and I still kind of struggle with this. I'm still trying to figure this part out. How we put marital expectations on dating. So we were not married, but I want you to be monogamous, exclusive. I want you to treat me like your wife, and I want all the rewards of a husband, and we're not married. So I had a friend of mine, she was like, I just believe that you're single until you're married. Until you're married, like, it's not under God, but we know at some point it has to be like, okay, this is the decision, this is what I'm doing. And I would put up with a lot of things because I was like, well, like, he's got to get it out of his system, you know, and I would make excuses for him. And then I would also try to justify, well, yeah, we're not married, so technically you can do what you want to do until we get married. But at what point does the man say, you know what, I'm ready to go ahead and start practicing being a husband, because I know you're going to want me to cook, you're going to want me to clean, keep the house right, keep my body right, you're going to want me to put it down right, you're going to want me to carry myself in a certain way, and all that encompasses a wife. And I feel like that was something that I dealt with that I probably wouldn't deal with in my 40s. Something else I dealt with in my 40s was inconsistency. I mean, in my 30s, something I dealt with in my 30s was inconsistency. I would allow a man to just kind of come in and come out. I had a
Come in and come out. I didn't say it, fam. She said she allowed men to come in and come out.
lot of relationships where it was off and on. And whenever he called back, we were back on. We'd fade out, and then I would do what I was doing, he would do what he was doing.
So she was basically practicing divorce her entire life. That's what she was doing.
And then he'd call and say he missed me, and it was like, okay, we back, you know. I had a guy that I did that with for like 6 years.
Wow.
He was like off and on, off and on.
6 years wasted on a Pookie and Ray Ray. Wow.
And to this day, it's funny. They're like, you know, that's your husband. I'm like, no. They was like, well, he still ain't with nobody. And I'm like, yeah, because he got issues. He has commitment issues. And I was like, that's...
Notice she said that he have commitment issues. I told you, ladies, no man is single. It's not that he have commitment issues. He just don't want you.
I'm a husband.
Look, when you're a woman and you're a decent woman, a good woman, a man is not going to try to go nowhere. He's going to stay. He's going to keep you in his life because he realized that you're a good woman. You get what I'm saying? You have to understand that. So if the guy was not in her life, like committed in her life, because a guy could be committed to you and be committed to another woman. I don't think you ladies heard that. I said a guy could be committed to you and be committed to another woman. Yep. He could be committed to you and committed to another woman. So if a guy was not committed to her, he just didn't want her. He didn't see no value in her.
Something else that I dealt with in my 30s that I would not do now is the lying. Like, let's just say this, I put up with a lot of shit that I would not put up with now.
Think about what she's saying, guys, because if you get with this woman here, it's going to be difficult to be with her, to make her happy, to make her feel secure, because she's going to judge you based on all her pain and suffering from the past.
And that's because I don't have the tolerance. I have zero tolerance for lying, cheating.
Now she has a zero tolerance for it, but before she didn't.
For inconsistency, for someone who, a deal breaker for me is someone who's not like a man of God who does.
So now a deal breaker is a man that's not a man of God. Do you see this? But before, in her 20s, she dealt with Pookie and Ray Ray. She dealt with Jim Bub and all these Bubba and all these different guys. But now she want a man of God. So if you're not a man of God, now you can't deal with her. But she dealt with guys that were not men of God in the past.
Doesn't want to go to church. Like, I need somebody that I can do everything with. I don't want to just, we go on vacations together, we go to dinner together.
We don't got no damn time for that, woman. All you need to do is get in that kitchen and fix us some dinner. Right? When I go get that shower, you know what I'm saying? Come into the shower. You know what I'm saying? Let me play with them cheeks a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let me do my thing. You know, take care of them kids, make sure the house is running good, do what you got to do. You know what I mean? And we good. All that extra stuff you talking about, there's no time for that. Seriously, there's no time. Now that she ruined her life, now she want this good godly man. This is sad.
We go to ball games together. We do all the things together. But on Sundays, I'm the only one going to church. That ain't gonna work for me.
Notice she said on Sunday she's the only one going to the church. You know why? Because she's not with a godly man. And first of all, a godly man don't have to go to no church to be godly. Let's just keep it 1,000. You know what I mean? It's at this age, brothers, when they want to do all these things, not when they're in their prime years.
I need somebody that's like, baby, we gonna pray together too, because we gotta keep this thing tight.
Pray together? Fam, what are you talking about, pray together? Fam, me and my wife don't even pray together. What? Pray together? No, you don't pray together. You can be in agreement, but praying together, that's supposed to be like a private thing. You know, of course, the Bible says 1 put 1,000 to flight, but 2 put 10,000 to flight. Yeah, you can do that and agree on a particular prayer. But she want to pray together like it's some sort of romantic thing, like we're just praying to God. You know, like in the Jesus films. You just love that part in the Jesus films, man, when it just make that music come on and like. It be sounding all spiritual and whatnot. When that heavenly music come in. Then you see Jesus come out like this. And behold, and God said, let there be light. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? Let's get back to the tapes.
And that's, for me, is like one of the biggest things. I always say, when people are like, what are you looking for in a man? And I always say, I want a man that has to seek God to get to me. When they see me, they're like...
So, hold up. So a man got to seek God to get her now. But Pookie and Ray Ray had to seek the devil to get with her. Wow! Wow! Imagine that. You got to seek God Almighty now to get between them legs. First, you're gonna move the spider webs out of the way. And then you'll be able to get there. You gotta get to God. You gotta seek Jesus. But before that, you ain't have to seek God. All you had to do is just be a devil, and you were able to get it in. This is crazy, fam. This is absolutely crazy.
Ooh, I can't go about the same way I done went with all these other women. I got to go with this woman different. Lord, help me secure this, because I know if I do it, I'm going to mess it up. I need you to seek him first before you step over here, okay? Secondly, how he treats his mother. I want him to, like, my mother always said, watch how a man treats his mom, because that's how he's going to treat you, and it's so true.
Notice, now it's so true now that she's in her 40s, but when she was in her 20s, she didn't care about how you treated your mom, fam.
I look at how he is around his friends, the company that he keeps, how he is when I bring my friends around, because a lot of times you can kind of tell when you bring them in different environments. You're like, okay.
Well, if you bring your friends around and she look good, fam, I'm gonna have to holler at your friend too. I'm just saying, fam. Your friend come around me and she got pretty toes, fam. It's on and popping. I'm just saying, fam. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, fam. Don't let your girlfriend come around me. You know? Cause you know she's the type that would get mad if her girlfriend comes around and her man is there and he's like kind of eyeing her friend. She's gonna get a little jealous. I don't understand why you jealous, fam. It is what it is, man. At least you know your man is a man.
I see how you carry yourself. I want somebody that I can take in any room, whether we with the president of the Atlanta Hawks suite or we are at a children's center helping some kids. Like, I want to know that I can put you in any room and you're going to adapt. And I can go to the bathroom, you're not going to embarrass me.
So you want a damn dog. That's what you want. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, ruff. She want us a dog to sit down there on the leash, and basically, when she go to the bathroom, you're just sitting there behaving yourself. In other words, she want a man that when she go to the restroom, you're not talking to other women behind her back. That's basically what you want. See, guys, this is why these women don't got no man. Because they really want a dog, fam. Kevin Samuels was right. This is why they got them damn dogs. I mean, he was right about a lot of things. It's definitely about that damn dog, bro. You know, they want a dog. They want a pet. They want a man they can control. That's what they want, guys. Let's get back to the tapes, man. I hope everybody's learning something from this class, man.
Okay. Because some folks you cannot leave unattended. Another thing that I look for in a man is...
what do you look for?
Honesty and integrity.
So you didn't find that in all the previous men that you dated? You're 40 plus years old, woman. You ain't find honesty yet?
Integrity is so important because...
What about your integrity?
If you don't have that, it's just everything else starts to crumble.
Really?
The way he handles himself, takes care of his body.
So you want to know how he takes care of his body. Are you taking care of your body? What that cooch looking like?
What you talking about, Willis?
I said, what that cooch looking like, sister? Sister, I said, what that cooch looking like? I want to know what that cooch is looking like. I want to know. I want to know what that cooch is looking like. Is it Busch Gardens? Is it properly groomed? You know, what's your hygiene like, sister?
That's important. And I've noticed that, like, the older I get, it's less about the physical. Don't get me wrong, like, we got eyes. That's the first thing you do is you see.
Uh-oh.
You see the person, you're
Here
like,
it comes.
Okay, what's up, daddy?
Here it comes.
And then it's like, okay, but what else you got? You know what I'm saying, after that. But I still want to be like, okay, I see you. But I've noticed that the older I get, the less important the physical is.
Which means she don't care if a guy is overweight. What she's basically saying, the translation of that is, I know I can't get the guys with the six packs and the muscles, so I'm willing to compromise and take you guys that are a little bit on the chubby side. That's what she's basically saying. She's basically saying, look, it's difficult for me to get a man. So, hey, all you guys that are chubby, you might be, you know, overweight, got some weight issues. I'll settle with you too. Please, just any man, come on over. That's what she's saying. I'm telling you, that's what she's doing, fam. She's saying, look, I invite any of you guys to come in.
It's more about your spirit and your soul. And I found like...
So now it's about a man's spirit and soul, but it wasn't like that when you were in your prime.
They're giving guys who may not be worldly, like the quote unquote, like world definition of fine. And then I get to know and I'm like, wow, you really are fine. You may not be like what the world deems beautiful, but like your spirit is so beautiful. I dated this one guy and he was Muslim.
Uh-oh.
And my parents were so mad. They were like, that's unequally yoked. Like you shouldn't date somebody who's not Christian. And I was like,
so she's a Christian. So you mean to tell me, woman, as a Christian woman in your 20s, a Christian woman in your 30s, you've been out here sleeping around with all these guys and you ain't know what the Bible said?
Ringo, I don't like you one bit. I don't like you, Ringo, because every single time, all you do is talk about the women. And I cannot stand you, Ringo. Every single day, you're talking about black women, you're talking about what we dress, what we wear, we're not cooking. I am tired of you. Seriously, you're a male chauvinist pig. That's what you are, Ringo. I can't stand you. You're a misogynist. That's what you are. I mean, why don't you get alive? You know? Where's your wife? Where's your woman? You don't got no woman. You don't got nothing.
Telling you, man, they keep getting mad at me for no reason, fam. Let's get back to the tapes. Back to them tapes.
And this is really kind of what changed my view on religion, but we'll talk about that in a second. And I was like, but nobody's ever loved me the way he has. This guy was the kindest.
So if he was the kindest, why you not with him right now?
Person. He loved the way I love. I love really hard. He loved hard. There was nothing that I didn't have to ask for anything. If he saw that I needed it, it was done.
Really?
I was like, he was so attentive. We're still good friends to this day.
So you're still good friends to this day, but he's not your husband now. So you put the guy in the friend zone. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. She put the man in the friend zone, y'all.
And he came to my college graduation. He got to meet my family. After this man met my family, they were like, oh my God, we love him, because they saw what I saw.
So your family was hypocrites. The same Muslim guy, right? Wow.
And just a beautiful, beautiful soul. But taking it back to the religion part, because of that and the way my parents reacted to that whole unequally yoked thing, because of the way he made me feel and the way he loved me, it started to make me think that religion was just put in place to give people rules to live by.
Wow.
So that people could be good. And in all the religions, there's like one thing in common is love your neighbor as yourself. Like, be good to people. How you treat people is what's going to come back to you. And if the whole world followed that, it would be such a loving world. And I haven't studied like deeply all the different religions, but I feel like it was all
Woman, you never read the Bible.
put into place so that we can just be good people and have some type of rules to live by, so we're not.
Duh, of course. Just like we got laws in the land to make us be good people. Duh. You didn't know that? Come on now. You didn't know that, woman?
Reckless. But that was mine. He's the only Muslim I've dated. Honestly, like, I used to want like the hot boy, you know what I'm saying, that had it going on.
She mean Pookie and Ray Ray. She meant the thug. That's who she meant, the goon, the scammers. Remember the guy that she said she didn't deal with because he's a scammer?
Most popular, even from like high school, I always dated like the star of the football team.
The star of the football team, the jock.
I dated the star of the basketball team. And then
Do you see how they make all these bad decisions in men in their prime, and now they want a good man to come in and sweep them off their feet?
It was a phase of my life where I started.
It's called the whole phase. That's what it's called, ladies. She said she was at a phase in her life. It's called the whole phase. I'm just letting you know what it is. It is what it is. Let's get back to the tapes.
To attract like dudes that was making a lot of money. And I was in college, and that was when I was exposed to like my first like millionaire boyfriend.
Oh,
and I was like, whoa, this is a different life. And being exposed to that at a very young age.
At a very young age, you destroyed your whole soul.
Was like, it was a lot.
And that's why you reject and look over men that make less money. Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see it? This is why you cannot get into a relationship with her, because she's set in her ways, fam. As soon as you come to her, she's going to look at what you got. Do you got a house? Do you got, 2 or 3 cars? Do you got this? Do you got that? And then once she realizes you don't got it, she lose attraction based off of materials.
And then you get exposed to it, and that's what it's almost like a drug. It's like you get addicted to the life, the access.
And that's exactly what happened to you. You got into college, you got your back blown out. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. How many of you ladies are willing to come into the chat and post a 1 to let us know that when you got into college, you got your back blown out? Come on now. Come on. It's church time. Come on down to the altar and confess your sins. How many of you ladies with a show of a 1 that went to college, you got your back blown out?
Well, Ringo, I ain't gonna hold you, but when I was in college, my mom and dad, my mom, because she was a single mom. I didn't really know who my dad was. But I remember when I went to college and I got in there, fam, they were all looking at me. I thought they were trying to help me find my dorm room. Next minute, they took me to this room, and I don't know, they had a party and whatnot, so they gave me a drink, and next minute I got up with no clothes on, Ringo. I can't even believe it. This is what happened. This is a true story, no cap. I had no clothes on. I was in the doggy style position, and I had an apple in my mouth, and it was tied up, and I don't know what they did to me. I really don't know. So later on that week, one of my girlfriends, she must have had a tape recorded, and it showed what the guys were doing to me. I never really known about this, but I think they were running something called a train. This is what they were doing to me, Ringo. Yeah. They used me, Ringo. I feel very ashamed as a Christian woman now because, I believe in Jesus. I believe in the Bible. And I just don't understand because I would have thought that in college it would be all about learning and higher learning and whatnot. But I was just learning about D and the size and the girth and the width of different eggplant. So, I end up starting an OnlyFans, and I decided to make that my career, and now it seems like guys just don't want to date me anymore. Is it my fault?
Yes, it's your fault, fam. You got ran through in college. They broke you in, and then you started an OnlyFans. Yeah, your life is ruined now. You know what I'm saying? The other day I was on Instagram. I saw this fine sister, bro. This fine sister. When I tell you this black woman was fine, this sister was fine. And you know how it is, fam. These sisters be having these link trees in their bio on Instagram. So I click on the link tree. I figure, okay, let me see what's here, fam. Oh, boy, fam. The sister has her OnlyFans. I was so disappointed. Fine sister, fam. I don't know, man. Some of the finest black women be on these OnlyFans, bro. Sad. Just wasting their life away, bro. It doesn't even make no sense, bro. Seriously. Let's get back to the tapes.
Everything that comes with that. And I saw that like it was a trend. I continued to attract that type of man, somebody that was always like high in stature. And
so she attract nothing but trashy men of higher stature that got money, right? But she rejected them too. Why? Because the men that have money typically have other women. Do you see that? So she don't want the man that got a lot of money, and she don't want men that have a little money. So nobody's really good for her. And this is why she's single.
I think it was, and I started to even look at men like, okay, yeah, I just want somebody to take care of me. I had that mentality because I didn't have nothing going on. But when I started having something going on and the table started turning, I was making my own money, I was standing on my own 2 feet, I didn't have to depend on him to pay my bills, I could do it on my own. That's when I started looking for different things in a man.
That's when she got confused because now she's independent. She can no longer go back to the feminine way. This is where most of you ladies always destroy your life. You got accustomed to the guys that got money, got the nice car, right? But then because you learned that he got other girls, now you're like, I don't want to deal with you no more. And then you go back into the world. Now you become an independent woman. Now you getting money, right? Now you got your own crib. You don't need nobody to buy anything for you. So now it's very difficult for you to attract a man now because it's like, what do I look for in a man? I'm not looking for a man to take care of me. So it's like, damn, what am I looking for? So now what happened? You become recreational use. Now you just get with a man to be intimate with. So what have you become as a woman? You have become a man. Now you have just become a man because men are not looking for women to financially support them. And I'm talking about real men. I'm not talking about the Pookies and Ray Rays you ladies deal with. Real men are about building their own shit. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of you ladies are thinking like men now. That's why you built your own world. So now when you get with a man, The only purpose there is just to sleep with him. And this is what you're doing. You're dating different guys just to sleep with them. A lot of you ladies, you're not going to admit this. How many men you ladies got on rotation right now? How many of you ladies got about 2 to 5 men on rotation right now that you can call up and y'all can link up to get it in? You're thinking like a man, literally. That's what's happening right now. This is why you can never settle down. And mostly when women get her age, this is what they do. This is what they do, fam.
I was looking for somebody to take care of me when I was younger, but as I started to come into my own, I was like, no, like I need something deeper.
You see that? So when she was younger, she was looking for a man to take care of her. So now that she's older, she's not looking for a man to take care of her. So what incentive does a man have of making her a damn wife? Come on now. It's not going to happen. She said she's looking for something deeper. That's just to sound good. That makes no damn sense. She said when she was younger, she was looking for a man to take care of her. Now that she's older and making her own, she's not looking for a man to take care of her. So what is she looking for? She's looking for a man she can control, y'all. Typically, women that got money normally have a guy that don't got no money, and she's controlling him. She buy him his clothes, his shoes, and she tell him when he can go outside and when to be back home. And if he don't get his act together, she'll kick his ass out of the house. How many videos have you seen on social media of women kicking men out the house? Throwing his clothes out the window. That's because dude was living in her crib. This is why I keep telling you guys, stop living in a woman's house. Get your own place.
Like it's not all about the fame, it's not about the riches, because those men, I'm not putting all men who make a lot of money or men of stature and high status in the same box, but it's a lot that comes with their life.
Meaning, translation, men that have a lot of money and high stature normally have multiple women, and women know this. See, women know that men are gonna have more than one woman. They know this. This is why women are always concerned about their man allegedly cheating on them. But they know, if you got a man that's handsome, a man that got it going on, a man that got something popping, you should know that he's going to be attracting women. You should know that already, right? What she's saying right there is that when you deal with a guy that got money, you gotta understand that that lifestyle is a little different, because you gotta accept the fact that he's gonna have other women throwing themselves at him. That's what she's saying. Let's see if she says it.
You deal with infidelity.
You see?
You deal with ego. You deal with...
Notice, infidelity was at the top of the list. It's not that it's infidelity because you're not even his wife. See that? Infidelity. See, women want to make you guys monogamous. The only way a man can commit adultery is when he have relations with another man's wife. That's the only way. The only way a man can have some infidelity is if he's messing around with another man's wife. Not if he's messing with a single woman. But these women want to come to the table and expect you guys to be monogamous when they done slept with 50 to 100 men. Have kids out of wedlock. But expect you to be faithful to them when they got 3 baby daddies. How many of you guys right now are dating a single mom and she got 2 to 3 baby daddies, bro? And she's thinking that you're supposed to be this faithful guy. No other woman but her. But she got baby daddies that come to the crib to see their kids, and you putting up with that mess. That's crazy.
A lot of loneliness because they're always busy. And those are things like, okay,
Notice, so much busy. She said that guys that got money is so much busy, so busy. And it's not just guys that got money. You could be a guy that make 45K and you're busy. Women don't like when you're active. Women want to control all your time. I keep telling women all the time, when it comes to polygyny, they keep thinking that, oh, Ringo, so you saying that as a man that practices polygyny, all y'all do all day is just sleeping with women all day? No. No, polygyny is not about fucking women all day. I don't know why you ladies keep thinking that mess. Think about this, fam. I've been on live 2 hours and 24 minutes. Shouldn't I be outside fucking different women? It don't work like that. Polygyny is not a license to go outside and start smashing different women. You got to have respect for your wives. You got to have respect for your own body. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to think wise. It's about building family and structure and having the right kind of women on your team to go forward and build. Practicing polygyny does not mean sleeping around with random women that you don't know nothing about. You can't be doing that type of stuff, brothers. You got to have some discipline as well. You see what I mean? But in her mind, she know that guys that got money typically have other women, and that's something she don't want to deal with. So what kind of guy she really want? She want a guy that's in the middle somewhere, and normally those guys are the same. And it's a thing that women just don't get. They think that if a guy is broke, that he'll be faithful to her. And she figures since she got money, she can take care of him and he's gonna do right by her. That's what they want, guys. They want to control what a man is supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? Donovan, this is how you break down a fucking video. This is how you do a reaction video, fam. Let's break it down.
I want that. Like, is this the life I want? Do I want to be by myself all the time while he's out doing God knows what?
You see? This is what's on her mind, guys. She's constantly thinking about what woman you sleeping with. Rather than her doing her part and be a helpmate and help you to establish the vision for your life, she's worrying about you messing with some other woman. This is why she's single. 40 years, and she still got no husband. Come on.
Because he feels like he can, because he's the one bringing all the money in. So now she's saying he think that he can have all these women because he's bringing the money in. This is what happens with a lot of women. They don't understand. A man is a man. So now, if she's saying that he think because he's making all the money and bringing all the money in that he could go out there and mess with all these women, what do you think she's saying to herself if she's the one making more money than you? She's basically saying that because she's making more money than you, that she can go out there and deal with whatever man she want on the low, and you're going to do what she want. That's what she's doing, fam. I started making my own money. My whole idea of what I wanted in a man started to change. And not saying that my success defines me, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that it didn't boost my confidence and make me like, I don't need you.
Her success does define her. She's literally delusional.
You know, I can do this on my own. I want you. And there's a difference between needing somebody and wanting somebody.
No, there's not. Needing and wanting is the same thing. Listen, ladies, if I need some head, it's because I want some head. How many of you brothers ever needed some head? How many of you brothers ever needed a woman's lips? How many? It's because you wanted it. You want to bust a nut. Can I get a witness?
What you talking about, Willis?
When a man needs some head, he gotta find a woman. When a man needs some sister lips, or some Becky lips, or some Asian lips. Doesn't matter. I don't discriminate. But when a man needs some head, it's because he want it. It's the same thing. Stop trying to sound deep, woman. Seriously.
When you want them, it's a choice. I'm making a choice to be with you. When I need you, it's like, nigga, I'm not gonna be able to survive if I don't have you. And the need turns into something different. Like, I need.
See, that woman right here just need her back to get blown out, fam. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. Listen. This woman just needs her back blown out. This woman, she need a man to grab them damn legs. I said she need a man that's gonna grab them legs, open them things like the Red Sea, part them legs far back to them things snap like pretzels, and blow that thing open. That's what she need. Listen, this woman need a man that's gonna grab them damn fake locks from the back, from the back, and listen, and snap her head back and break that thing, bruh. That's what she need. She need. All right, calm down, church, calm down. Everybody sit down. She need a man to give her the work of God. That's all she need. Listen, you're 40 years old. Stop playing. Stop trying to make yourself sound deep, woman. You need some D. Get with a good brother, right? So that you can serve him as a concubine and call him over. Put on your nicest outfit, start your role play, and let that brother explore your body. Like Captain Kirk. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Come on now. That's all she got to do and she'll be good. All you got to do, brother, is get with this sister. See, listen, I'm telling you what this sister need. This sister has been trapped in that world of independence for too long. What she need is for a man to give her the work of God. That's what she need. Amen, everybody. She'll forget about all of this nonsense. Brothers, when you give a woman the work of God, that woman will forget about the arguments. I said that woman will forget all the arguments. That woman will cook for you. She'll clean for you. She'll have babies for you. Amen. She'll go to the store for you. She'll wash your car for you. Amen. Do you understand me? I'm telling you. You gotta give her the work of God. That's what she need. See, she's crying out loud for some D. That's what she's doing. Listen to the cry, fam.
That spiritual connection. I need you mentally.
You need the D. That's what you need, girl.
Like you have my heart and my soul now. It's not all like tangible things. When now for where I am now.
Listen, she need a man to hold her man. Listen, the girl need a man to hold she up, you know. That's what she need. She need a man to love she up. That's what she want. Listen, my youth. Hear what me I say. She need a man to hold she from the side, you know. That's what she need. She need a man to hold she up from the back. And she need a man to slip it in the side. See, a girl like that, you have to hold her from the back. From the back, my youth. You have to hold her nice and tight. And you have to put your hand inside and grab up the cheek them. Hear what me I say. She want the loving, you know. You have to give her the work. I can look at she and I can tell she haven't get the work in a long time. Look on she face. Look how she hold up she hand. She ain't have a man in a long time, are you? I'm telling you. You gonna tell me I'm not reading this woman, fam? I'm telling you, fam, that's what's missing. She just want a man. See, look, I've been telling you guys this for a long time. A lot of you guys be this gentleman, this trying to be Mr. Nice Guy, trying to talk to women all politically correct. The woman want fuck. You can't see? Look at her face. That's what she want. She want a man that's gonna tell her straight. None of that Mr. Nice Guy business. None of that, oh, how you doing today? Behaving me like this and good morning, sister. She don't want to hear that. She want to hear that you gonna love she up and feel up she bouncy and all them thing. This woman want you to tear off she clothes. She want you to tear it off. I'm telling you.
But yeah, it's definitely changed. I look more on the inside than the outside. It's not all about what you can do for me at this age. It's about how you can feed me.
She want you to feed Hollywood. My youth. She want you to feed Hollywoody woodpecker. She want you to feed her the protein. She ain't have no protein in a long time. My brethren, I'm telling you the truth. She want the wood.
And that's what it really is. How can you feed me? How can you feed my spirit? How can I learn from you? There's guys that like literally can be top NBA players that like, Crystal, I would marry you tomorrow. And I'm like, bruh, the conversation's horrible. Like, I'm a sapiosexual. You get me here, you gonna get me there, okay?
She want a man to put something inside she head. And notice this, she's saying if you can get her here, which means if you can stimulate her mind, you will be able to get her. So you mean to tell me no man in the history of your 40 years have stimulated your mind yet? They say these things, but notice, she keep talking about these NBA guys. How come she ain't attracted to the guy that work at Home Depot? What about the Home Depot brothers? What about the FedEx guy? You know what I mean? What's going on? Come on now. She don't care about those guys. She don't want those guys. She don't want the guy making 35K, 45, 50. She don't want that. She looked down on those brothers.
You gotta get the mind first. And I'm like, every time I'm on the phone with you, I'm like,
wow, you see that? She's bored, bro.
and I know you'll buy me every Chanel collection, everything in Gucci.
I told you guys 1,000 times, fam. They don't care about all this material stuff, fam. She want the work. This woman look like she haven't had an orgasm in 20 years. This woman look like she haven't had a man to do anything to her body in a long time. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is the truth. If she's listening to me right now, she's saying, amen.
You'll take me on every trip I want to go on, but when we there, what we talking about? Like, it's something about that. Like,
listen, if she don't want money, if she don't want gifts, if she don't want all these different things, what she want to be? She want the wood. That's what she want. But she don't want the regular wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. What she want is the experience, right, of you doing everything to her body, making her feel different types of pleasures, spending a lot of time, being compassionate, not just a one-time, like, boom, 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 done, and it's over. She want some time in the bedroom with a shower, with a kitchen. That's what she want. I'm telling you. She's just not saying it. She's not saying it up front, but I'm just telling you what she's saying.
Have to be stimulated mentally. So those are the things I look for now as a 40-year-old, and that's what the difference is for sure. A man that's hollering at 40-year-old Crystal needs to come with some confidence, some swag.
Confidence? Fam, all you gotta do is just slide into her DMs and say, look, I wanna fuck, you know. I'm just telling you straight. No time to play, no time for no long talking and all them thing them. I'm just telling you straight, you know? Now look, a lot of times women say they want a guy that's confident, but if a guy just come at you and tell you straight like that, then all of a sudden now you offended. What?
What you say? You want what? You want fuck? You think I am? You think I'm one of those girls? I'm not no 304. I'm a Christian woman.
So you're a Christian woman. Okay. If you're a Christian woman, let's turn to the Bible and talk.
Oh, that's much better. See, that's what I'm talking about. You want to read the Bible to me?
Oh, you mean, we want to read the Bible to you, you know. You know what I'm saying? Me a Christian too, you know.
Wow, you know what I'm saying? I'm so happy. I finally found a man that's a Christian.
This is what they do, guys. See how easy I was able to do that? All I had to do is just tell her I'm a Christian and she's ready to throw her legs up, bro.
He got to come knowing, like, I need to see that you know that you can handle me.
Oh, I know I can handle you, you know. I know what I can do. You know what I'm saying? But see, she says that. But the thing is, guys, you must understand that what she's saying is a trap. Handle doesn't mean sexual. It means to put up with all the bullshit that you're going to deal with. Because when you deal with her, fam, you're going to deal with stress. All of the problems that she had in the past with men, she's going to take it out on you. I'm just letting you know straight up and down, fam. You know? It is what it is. Now, I don't know if she got a wagon. I don't know what she got going on. I don't even know who this woman is. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how at 40, you don't got no husband or any man. Like, I just don't get it. And why nobody's cooking in that kitchen? Got this big fancy refrigerator, got all this built-in appliances, everything looking nice and clean, and you ain't cooking?
Because if I don't feel like you can handle me, I'm like, okay, I'm about to run all over you. Like, I need to know that when you come to me, you come with intention. It's like, listen, like, this is where I'm in my life. I want to get to know you. I want to take you serious.
His intentions is just to smash. You ladies got to understand. Y'all keep saying y'all want a man that have good intentions. His intentions is to smash. See? That's why I always tell you, get with a righteous man, because he'll tell you his intentions. See, every man is going to want to smash. That's a given. There's not one man that's trying to holler at you because he just want to play golf. No, he want to smash. Understand that if a guy's hollering at you in the street, it's because he's sexually attracted to you. You look good. You know what I mean? He want to hit it from the back. And there's nothing wrong with that. He's a man. But do he want to be with you long term? Do he see a future with you? Or is he just trying to screw? You as a woman supposed to know that. Where's your intuition? It's like you ladies got good intuition when your man got another woman, but you never have good intuition when a man is a good man or a bad man. Like, I don't get it. This doesn't make sense. You ladies always know when a man is cheating on you, but you can never know when a man is a good man or a bad man. Right? This is crazy.
Come to me single. Don't be having a whole bunch of stuff going on.
You see what I mean? Woman, I'm telling you straight up, if you're listening to me right now, you're going to be single for the rest of your natural life. You see what you just said right there? Come to me single. There is no man single. There's no such thing as a man being single. I don't know what's the matter with these women. They're delusional. She said to come to me single. No man is coming to you single. You can only be a concubine at this time. You're not in your 20s anymore, lady. Sorry, you're not in your 20s. And even if you were in your 20s, you're still going to get the same treatment. I mean, you'll have better options, you know, to be a wife. But notice what she said. Come to me single. Like, how could you expect that at 40 years old, that a guy your age or older is single?
What you talking about, Willis?
That don't make no sense. Delusional, bro.
Okay, some scragglers, go ahead and let them fall by the wayside before you come over here, because I need you to be open to receive all that, your blessings that God has for you.
So you're the blessing that God has for me. This is funny, guys. So let me get this straight. 40 years of drama and trauma is a blessing for me. You see all this information, guys, we got out of doing this reactionary video? You see this? This is amazing. I hope you guys are learning from this, fam. She believed that she is a blessing for you guys. Does she even know how to cook? I don't see no menu in her kitchen. What's going on? This is crazy, fam.
Because I'm a blessing.
So she's the blessing. Wow.
I need you to know I'm a blessing.
Listen, the only thing that can make you a blessing, sister, and I'm going to be real with you, and I'm like, no cap, no jokes, no disrespect, fam. You know how to cook, you're a blessing. You know how to take instructions, you're a blessing. You know how to raise children, you're a blessing. You know how to be cooperative, you're a blessing. You know how to get some good head, you're a blessing. You know how to give a good foot job, you're a blessing. Amen. You're definitely a blessing. You're not a blessing just because you say you're a blessing because you think you're a blessing. No. You got to bring something else than just talking a bunch of empty words. Because I can tell you, 40 plus years on earth and you're a blessing and you don't have a husband, you're not a blessing, you're a curse. Definitely. And again, I don't know her from nowhere, fam, but the writing is on the wall. She's 40 plus years old, don't got a husband. There's a problem with her. It's not the man. As much as we can say that men ain't ish and blah, 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 she choose men that are no good. She said that earlier. She said that she chose the popular guy, the jock, the football player, the basketball guy. She chose the popular guys, typically the Pookie and the Ray Ray. Now she want a man to be single and available to her. It's not gonna happen.
I had one guy tell me, he was like, you know, Crystal, he's like, I just wonder sometimes, am I missing my blessing? Because he's in a very evolutionary phase of his life where talking about he is doing amazing things. And he's like, and I wonder because of where I am and I'm in a phase where I have to be selfish. And there are phases in life where you have to focus on yourself. He's like, am I missing my blessing? And I looked up at him and I said, you are. But that's okay. You got to do what you feel is right for you. And if the timing is right and we're supposed to be together, we'll be together when the time is right. And if not, you're a great friend. And I'm here for you. I support you. But you're not about to play with me. We can be cool. We got to keep it just like this. Keep it friendly. Don't play with me when you know that's not what you're ready for. So he's got to be intentional. He's got to be ready.
She was trying to trap a guy and it didn't work. That's what happened, fam. She got offended. She was trying to trap a guy that she couldn't hold down. And I can guarantee you the guy that she was trying to get, right, I'm pretty sure he had another woman. I promise you she had another woman. And she knows. Women be knowing that a guy got another woman, fam. Look, guys, listen to this. This is facts. Women would not talk to you if you don't have a woman. Listen to what I just said, guys. Women would not talk to you if you don't have a woman or is the type of guy that can pull women. Now, some women are delusional. They go after the guys that say they're single. Like if you are a guy and you raise your hand, you be like, hey, I'm single, sister. They'll give you the JJ, right? And then when they learn that you never were single, then they get upset with you. Some women are wired to hear, I'm single. That's like you holler at a sister in the street, you exchange numbers, and she's like, so do you got a girl? Nah, I don't got no girl. You're single. Of course. Been single for all my life. Most guys just tell you ladies that just to tell you. I'm just being honest. See, I don't lie. I would not tell a lady, oh, yeah, I'm single. I wouldn't tell you that. I'd be like, I got a wife. I got 4 daughters. You know what I'm saying? I practice polygyny. You know, this is what I would tell you. And then it's like I leave the ball in your court to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to sit here and play these little games lying. I don't got to lie. Men should not be lying to women about who they are and what they want. A woman is supposed to recognize when she's supposed to be with that man. Some of you ladies be tripping. There's a man out there that you're supposed to be with. He may have a woman or women. You're supposed to be his woman too. I don't know why you don't go establish yourself with that guy, because you're wasting your life. That's the reason why you're still single, because you're not supposed to be with none of those guys. That's why nothing's working. Is it all registering yet? Literally, most of you ladies are wasting your fucking life dealing with all these different guys that you're not even supposed to be with. You're supposed to be with that guy right there that's established. That's who you're supposed to be with. But you're not with him. You're still trying to find this perfect guy that's going to fit your world. It's never going to happen. And you're going to grow old doing that. And then by the time you're ready to get with the guy that you should have been with, he don't want you.
or open for something serious, because I'm telling you, like, when you come over here, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it here, and you're not gonna leave.
Notice she said if you come over there, you're not gonna want to leave. So she's literally giving you a guarantee that if you got with her, you're not gonna want to leave. That's what she's saying. If you get with this woman, she's literally saying that you're not gonna want to leave. What exactly do she got that's gonna make me not want to leave? Because I don't think women understand what they're saying when they say that. Because ladies, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're a sister that could give some good volcano erupting head, that man ain't going nowhere. If you're a woman that know how to cook, and I'm talking about you cooking real good, that man ain't going nowhere. He's staying there. That's right. You the type of woman that listen and follow instructions, oh, that brother not going nowhere. He not going nowhere. Because there's peace in that house. There's peace. So you got to be the kind of woman that got it going on to the point where a man want to be with you. You just can't say it. You got to be about the business. You know? And like I said, I don't know nothing about this sister. Maybe, you know, she never had the right kind of guy. But at this stage in her life, she can only be a concubine. I mean, think about this. Imagine me running into this woman, shooting my shot. She got this big old house. I'm in the hood somewhere. Is she going to leave? If she going to leave her big old house? No. So it's best that she just be a concubine, stay in her big house. I could come visit her, right? And we can have some sort of relationship. That's pretty much as far as it goes. Marriage is out of the picture once you reach a certain age, especially when you're a non-virgin. I try to teach you ladies this all the time. Y'all don't get it, fam. Y'all keep getting mad at me and I keep giving you the game. She'll be in a better place if she followed this advice. She would be in a better place because now she could be in her beautiful house that she paid for, in Miss Independent. And then when I come through, she can do all the womanly things, cook, put on a nice outfit, got the music playing. I mean, her house would be like damn near Great Adventure. You see what I'm saying? Got a brother wanting to come back because it's like, my goodness, she have a beautiful home, hospitality good, she looks good, she dressed good. I mean, my goodness, fam, it's fun going by her crib. Seriously, some women don't think like that. I just finished breaking it down, fam. But it is what it is.
So, yeah, he got to come confident. He got to come intentional.
That's how she be in the crib every morning, in her kitchen, with her coffee, like that. You know? Think about it. All them cabinets, and there's no man, no one to cook for. I mean, that got to be a miserable existence, bro. That's like being in a beautiful hell. I don't want to hear anybody stealing my talking points. A beautiful hell. It's crazy, bro.
And ready. So I talked about it. I said that I love referrals. But in 2019, my friends were like, Crystal, why are you single? Like, you are such an amazing woman. Like, I know there's somebody out there for you.
Maybe she have ugly feet. That's why she's single. Maybe that's probably what it is, fam. Because, you know, sometimes you're a sister, you have ugly feet. A guy may not want to talk to you. I know I wouldn't talk to you. I'm serious, fam. If a sister have ugly feet, I'm not talking to her. Doesn't matter how pretty you look. I'm not going to deal with you. It doesn't mean anything's wrong with me. It's just that you just don't got it going on. Don't get mad at me, because you got women out here that look pretty in the face, but they busted, bro. It's disgusting. Make a brother want to vomit and cry. It's sad.
And I had two friends that had met on Raya, which is this like high-end elite dating site. You got to get vetted. So like anybody just can't sign up for this site. And I was like, okay, like I felt a little more comfortable and safe about it because for me, like I've heard the horror stories of people meeting on dating sites, and this is not everybody's story. But for me, in my scary behind, I'm like, that'll be my story. It's like, I don't want to be on the news because I went on a dating site and met some crazy man. But I got on there and I was scrolling through. I was like, oh my goodness. It took me like a week or two to even get approved. So I get on there and I'm like, And then the few guys that I did match with, they never hit me. So I was just like, what? Okay, this is stupid. So I deactivated my account. And hats off to anybody who does that and it actually works. Like, because I feel like there are some good people out there who use dating sites for the right reasons, and those are people who are everybody's looking for a relationship. So it's not like you're going out there and we're not on the same page. We definitely have the same end goal in mind, that we're ready to be with somebody and we want to get married or whatever the case may be. But I'm big on referrals. I'm not too keen on the dating sites. Somebody asked me before, would I go on like a dating show? No. Yeah, no, I would never go. Somebody literally, didn't somebody ask me to somebody did ask me about some type of show, and we're like, we'll host it, but we're not like coming on it.
Yes.
I can't.
Why don't she go on the Pineapple Show with Melly Monaco? Go on that show and let's see how many guys shoot their shot. I'm eating some candy, fam.
Yeah, we were both like, nah. I don't know, like it's something about that, and that's, whatever you do is your business. And I watch the shows, I think they're fun to watch, and I'm very intrigued by it, but I'm not putting myself out there on live television. I do that already through my work. I'm not about to put you like in that, all my business, trying to find love. There was another show too, was it Looking for Love? That Will Packer produces. Yeah, my mom loves that show. But yeah, no, I don't think I would do a dating show or anything like that either. When it comes to like dating and that timeline of, okay, we met, we get to know each other, you're courting me. Okay, now are we exclusive?
I know she didn't just say courting her.
Are we doing this thing? What are we doing? The most uncomfortable position to be in a relationship or in a dating phase is to the point where you're like confused about what we're doing. I talked to this guy for a year and didn't know what we were doing.
Wow.
And when I finally asked him, I was like, so what are we doing? I know guys hate that question. It's like,
So hold up, for a whole year, you wasted another year talking to a guy and didn't even know what you were doing? Guys, this is what you're gonna get in. Yo. This is crazy, man. This is sad.
or they hate the we need to talk and they hate the what are we doing? It's like dun dun dun. And I'm like, and I tried to use my tone like, so what are we doing? Not, so what are we doing? I tried to be very particular about how I said it because I didn't want to like scare him or him to go.
Meaning she didn't want to sound like a man. She didn't want to sound masculine and aggressive. That's what.
A shell and be like, oh God, I don't want to talk about this. And he was like, I'm thinking we're dating. And he's like, oh no, he's like, we're getting to know each other. I'm like, bruh, how much knowing do we need to get? Like, come on. Pastor Darius and Pastor Shamika say collecting data. I was like, it ain't that much data to collect. I showed you in 3 months what it was. If you didn't catch it, you didn't catch it. So I'm thinking we dating, and that's the importance of communication because women will be thinking one thing and a man will be thinking another. So I feel like at that point I was in my 30s and I waited a year to kind of figure out what we were doing. But now I feel like within 90 days, that 3-month period, we need to know what we're doing. You know, like I'm not gonna keep wasting my time if you're unsure because I'm an open book. And my energy is very like penetrating, like you're gonna feel it and it's either you gonna feel it or you're not feeling it. So like make a decision, don't string me along. I need you to be very vocal.
Hold on, somebody got packed up? Let me see what happened in the chat. You, Ringo, are not good looking at all. You, Ringo, are not looking good at all.
You, Ringo, are not looking good at all.
What you talking about, Willis?
You mad? You big mad.
I mean, some people crazy, fam. They come into my comments to tell me, you're not looking good at all. I don't care. I'm just enjoying my candy here.
About how you feel. So yeah, I would say about 3 months is my like waiting period to kind of figure out where it's going.
Tracy said they in Blockville.
At this age, I'm gonna have a man who I don't have to ask. He's gonna tell me. Or I might have to hit him with the, I'm about to go out tonight. Am I taking her now? Because I need to let these men know what it is, because I know they're gonna be on me, you know,
Wow.
or not, because they're gonna be approaching me. But am I taking her now? You know, I need to.
She think that by her telling the man that, oh, if you don't get with me, I'm gonna go out and these guys are gonna get with me. Those guys just want to screw you. Those guys ain't trying to wife you up. This is where women just don't get it. Y'all, listen, ladies. All of you ladies in the chat, in the clouds, I'm pretty sure that all of you can pull men that will sleep with you. I mean, come on now, ladies. If you walked outside, doesn't matter which one of you ladies it is, and see a random guy and you stop him and say, hey, brother, I was just wondering, would you like me to give you some head? You think he's not going to say yeah? That's my point. Any of you ladies can attract a man that will sleep with you. But you cannot make a man marry you. That's his choice. You understand? You provide access to sex. Man provide access to marriage, commitment, relationship. Those are the rules. You cannot make a man marry you. You can't. And that's the rules. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh, I might hit him with that. That'll probably catch him off guard. But no, like at some point, like I feel at that point, I'll be like, so what are we doing? Like, this is where I am. This is how I feel about you. And if I'm asking you that, that means I feel safe with you. I want to take this further. But I hope that the men that I attract now, I hope that I'm attracting likeness and people who think like me, that I'm not even gonna have to ask that to. He's gonna come to me and like, babe, like this is where I am. I wanna take this to the next level with you. And I'm gonna speak that. My next man, I'm not even gonna have to ask him, because he's gonna tell me. And he's gonna let me know, baby, this is what it is. I got you, we in this thing. And it's so funny because my parents got engaged within 6 months and they were married by the 8th month. So like it was a very fast track marriage. And my mom always says, it don't take nobody that long to figure out if they want to be with you or not. Now, I will say that.
And that's true. It don't take nobody that long to figure out that they want to be with you or not. So why it took her 40 plus years?
I go back and forth with this. Some days I want marriage. Other days I want a life partner. There's been a time where I wondered if I just wanted a...
V-Dub said, Tracy packing him up. I see. It's crazy because I'm seeing people just coming in here getting packed up. I didn't even see their comments, fam. They getting mad at me, and all I'm doing is reacting to a video.
Commitment ceremony, because I wanted to honor God and get married before God, but not in the law. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it just gets weird and technical when it comes to getting married the way that the United States and everybody else wants you to get married, but I feel like that's between you and God. And if we can honor God and live by those vows, that's all I need.
So she don't want to get married by the state. I know why. She's trying to protect her assets, y'all. She don't want to get married by the contract, the marriage state license. She don't want that, which is a good thing. You know, I don't blame her because I tell guys to do the same thing.
And what we do together, how we build together is ours. And if it don't work, you go your way, I go mine. We split what we done together. I leave what I came with, you leave what you came with. But then the other time it's like, okay, let's get married. I don't know. I still want my ring.
No.
Whichever way I do it, I need that ring though, okay?
No.
Let's talk about the minimum 8 carats. Minimum.
No ring, brothers. Do not give these women no ring. Nowhere in the Bible did it say to give a woman a wedding band. Not in the book.
8. What Jay-Z say? Rock so big, can't even fit her hand in her new purse. Yeah, I need that.
Delusional.
I need that thing. I need the one that I like. Got to take off some days. My baby, it's just too big. It's just too big.
She's dreaming. They
Everything's too
dreaming.
big.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
It's too big. It's too wide. It's too strong. It won't fit. All the things. Just a big energy. Okay.
So she want a big D. That's what she's saying. This is crazy, man. What was it like dating younger men? Uh-oh, let's hear this.
Young men are fun, boy. They keep you young. They keep you young. And you know what I like about young men?
Uh-oh.
Is that they're very confident. If they're like attracted to an older woman, those little boys be coming with some confidence. It's like, okay. They make you feel good about yourself. They hype you up. And I think we do the same thing for them. Older women, it's like we stroke their ego.
You stroke their what? You stroke their what?
What you talking about, Willis?
This is crazy, bro. Thought she said she stroked their eggplant something. This is wild, man. Yeah, she's calling them boys and stuff. She sound like she was messing with little boys. Maybe that's some pedophile stuff she talking about. You know, what boys? I mean, she literally just said that she was messing with boys, y'all. Notice that. And nobody had nothing to say about a grown woman saying she was messing with boys. This is sad.
Make them feel more of a man. And
how? How did you make those young men feel like more than a man? Because you were giving them top. That's the only way. Come on now. Come on. She was throwing it back at them, bro. How could you make a young brother feel like more than a man? She was riding them, bro. Young brother was like, oh my God, man. Damn. Messing with this yellow bone sister. She got a wagon on her, bro. Ain't no telling what this 40-year-old was doing to them young brother. This is crazy, man. What were you doing with these young brothers? You had to be getting it in. There's nothing else you got that you were doing to make these brothers feel this. And you said that the younger brothers was making you feel good about yourself, which mean y'all were getting it in. There's no other way around this one.
It's like they feel like they're conquering something, but little do you know we conquering them. We just let them think that they doing something.
Wow.
But yeah,
she believes she's conquering men by sleeping with them. Ladies, you're never winning. Brothers, how many of you brothers been in a situation where you messing with a woman and then next minute she mad at you and she says, oh, you have little D energy or your sex game was whack? Fam, I don't care. As long as I was able to bust a nut, I don't care how you feel. I'm good. You're fooling yourself. You are not hurting my feelings by saying anything about little D energy or the D game is whack and all this other stuff. I'm not here to prove nothing to you. I'm here to let off these damn nuts. You could go home and play with your Rose toy if you want to get off. I'm just keeping it 1,000. Come on now. Don't let these women use these shaming tactics to make you brothers feel some type of way, because a lot of times they say that, but really they don't mean it. They're just saying that because they can't have their way, so they're trying to make you get mad.
I did go through a phase where all I was attracting was 20-year-olds.
Whoa. Whoa. From the abundance of the heart, the mouth speak. 40-year-old woman confessed and says that she had a phase where all she was attracting was 20-year-olds. For what purpose? They weren't taking care of you. They weren't providing for you. They didn't have their own house. So what were you doing? Oh, I know what you were doing. Y'all were just getting it in. Do you see that? She was attracting nothing but 20-year-olds to sleep with them. That's all the relationship was about. And this is what these women do, brothers. They get with these young brothers to sleep with them because they're thinking like a man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Imagine a grown 40-year-old says she went through a phase where all she was attracting was 20-year-olds. Come on, bro. You were using those 20-year-olds to sleep with them, not so that you could be a wife, not so that you could have a husband. No, you knew exactly what you were doing. But now that you're 40, now you want a Captain Saver to come through and be your bright and shining armor. We're not doing that, fam. Concubine at best.
And like even boys, they be like, well, I'm 29. They went to 28, 29. And then I met a 30-year-old. And finally, I'm meeting like men in their 40s where I'm like, okay, been through some things, have a better understanding of life. That's what I need.
Wow.
Me and young men, I realize there's some good conversation. We have fun together. But when it gets to that depth and what I really need in a relationship, they can't really provide me with that.
Fam, no man could provide this woman nothing, fam. I am convinced no man could provide this woman nothing. You cannot help this woman right here, guys. You cannot. I don't want this woman, bro. I already made up my mind. At first, I was kind of thinking about it. I was like, okay, maybe she might be. No, I don't want this woman, bro. I can tell. She's a problem, guys. She's definitely a problem. That little still image right there, I can see it, fam. If you look at her eyes, bro, this woman got problems, bro. Problems. You can't satisfy her, bro. You cannot satisfy this woman, bro. She's gonna literally destroy your life, bro.
And there are some young men that have gone through enough in their childhood where they're like, I'm like, wow, like you actually have an old soul. And it's because of things they've been through. But for me, I definitely need somebody a little older, someone that's my age that understands and has that maturity.
So she want a guy that's gonna deal with her problems. She want a therapist. That's basically what she want, guys. A guy her age that could sit there and deal with all this BS, bro. I can't deal with this kind of stress, fam. Like I said, she might just need the right kind of guy, but again, she has to be the type of woman that is attentive to learn from a man. I just don't think that she is capable of taking heed to instructions from a man. It's just like how when I do these videos and I'm going in and I'm talking all this information, a lot of women get frustrated while listening to me. Those women that get frustrated normally have no man, nor could they get a man. Because if they can't even stomach the things that I'm saying, how do they expect to coexist with a man? It's never gonna work. I've been talking for 3 hours straight. How many of you ladies can sit down and listen to me for 3 hours and not get offended? Because all I'm talking is this truth. You know what I mean? Like I said, maybe a good guy could come around and speak some sense to this woman to make her step out of her ways. But as far as I'm concerned, she's set in her ways. Go back to the beginning of the stream where we talked about how you can't teach an old dog new tricks. You know what I mean? And again, no offense, ladies, but it is what it is. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks. They're gonna bite you. They're gonna attack. They're going to fight. They're gonna scratch. This is what they're gonna do. You understand? She's set in her ways. No guy could tell her nothing. She got her own house, her car. She's making her money. She got a career. You can't tell this woman nothing, bro. There's nothing you could tell this woman because she thinks like a man. I guarantee you, she got, what's this clown, this damn Steve Harvey's book somewhere. I guarantee you she got his book. I guarantee you in her little library section. Because you know these type of women always got a library in their house.
I feel like there are pros and cons to like dating guys that are a little older than you. I personally wouldn't go over 5 to 8 years older than me. I kind of want to keep it in that range.
Why? You're all gonna grow old either way. I don't understand women with this age stuff. Well, I don't want to date this past this age, that age. You're gonna all grow old. Do you not realize that?
Cause I feel like once you get like into the 50s and the 60s, that's just, it's just too much. And like, is you my daddy? Like, for real?
Now she's saying, are you my daddy? But just earlier in the stream, she was talking about the guy that she's really want, and she was calling him, hey, daddy. They're delusional, guys. They're delusional. This is crazy.
I can't do that. But even like the energy and like the fun, there's some 50s and 60-year-olds that like to have fun, but I feel like my age range, like we're still young, we still have a lot of vigor, we like to go out, like to travel. I need somebody that can keep up with me, because when I go out, like, especially out the country, I like to have a good time.
See, she want to be in the damn streets. This is why she's not married, guys. Men want peace. They don't got no time to be out in the streets all day. Real men that are about their business, they want to come home and have a woman there to do what she needs to do. They don't want to be in the damn streets keeping up with you. This is why she's single, guys. I'm telling you, this is why she's single.
And I'm out partying.
See?
I might be on the table. I don't need you to be embarrassed.
She will be on the table and she don't want you to be embarrassed, fam. This woman is going to cause you to have to risk your life to save her.
Like, I want to have a good time.
She want to be rebellious and bacchanal and wild up and all them thing them. That's what she want to do. Carnival, dum dum dum. Carnival, dum dum dum. Get up and dance, get up and dance, get up and dance, 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 dance. That's what she want. She want a bacchanal. She want to wind up and dance up and all them thing them. I'm telling you, bye. That's what she want. She want to live her best life, man. This is crazy, bro.
And I don't feel like sometimes like older people, they just want to stay in the house all the time.
You see? You see?
Want to do boring stuff. Like,
Wow.
I don't want to go play bingo.
Wow, yo, this is crazy, bro.
I'm trying to, no.
You see? She don't want to be in the house. She don't want to be no housewife. She want to be in the street and get on board, get on board, get on board. Wind up, get on board.
What you talking about, Willis?
She want to wild up. She want to dance and bacchanal. She want to go to carnival. Juve. That's what she want. This is crazy, man.
I'm trying to. You know, that's what old people be doing. Old folks be playing bingo. With the bag that has the beans in it, like this.
Do you see how she's mocking older people now, y'all? Guys, this woman is destroyed, bro. You cannot take this woman serious, man. Recreational use only, guys. Recreational use. Recreational use. It's the only way. Recreational use.
Going to bingo night? Nah, bro. All right, go on. I'm gonna be over at, I'll be at Nobu. Holler at me. One of the first young boy I talked to.
What? The first young boy you talked to? Do you see how? Listen, man, free R. Kelly. Free R. Kelly. Free him. Free him, I say. Free R. Kelly. This woman is openly talking about the young men that she dated, but it's perfectly okay when women do that. But guys, if we do this, oh, we're a pedophile.
We met through a mutual friend. We had dinner together. We pulled up on him. We had dinner with him. And I thought he liked my friend. So then I get a call, and my brother's like, yo, so-and-so wants your number. And I was like, me? I was like, because my friend is like a lot younger than I am. So I just knew that he wanted my friend. He's like, nah, he said you. And I said, oh.
Notice she thought that she thought that he wanted her friend because she was younger, which proved my point that men typically go for the younger woman.
I said, okay. I was like, yeah, you can give my number. So I hit him, and he was like, hey, what's up? He was like, I want to fly you out. Like, I want to bring you to...
Fly you out? She met a simp, guys, another simp.
Where I live, if I say too much, people don't know who I'm talking about.
Oh, so if you say too much, people would know who you're talking about? Guys, do you see how these women have a history of guys? A history. It's sad.
But yeah, he's like, I want to bring you to where I am. And he was very, like, assertive and, like, made plans. All right, send me your birthday and all this stuff.
And he was doing all of that just so he could smash. Do you not realize that? He didn't do all of that because he was trying to make you a wife. Come on, man. Those guys that do all of that stuff are doing it because they just want to hit. That's it.
Fly you out, put you in a hotel, because I know we don't know each other.
That's why they call it a hotel. Damn, bro. Look how much information I'm sharing in the stream, man. Click the like button, bro. My goodness. I'm breaking this video down.
Like that. And it was time to go eat. So like he came and picked me up. He did all the things. It was like very thought out. And I was like, okay.
And you still not married to him. Wow.
Little boy, I see what you're doing. And he was just like, he's like, I saw you. And I was like, yo, like, who is that? He said, as soon as you walked in, I was like, who is that?
But he didn't marry you though.
He's like, oh, that's Crystal. And I was like,
did you let him smash?
Yeah, I was like, I'm a lot older than you. He said, I don't care about that.
Of course he didn't care about that because he just wanted to hit.
The age ain't nothing but a number. Y'all love to use that line. I was like, age is more than a number once we get down the line. Okay, we gotta, right now it's all cute, but when we get to the nitty gritty and you start wanting babies and talking other things, I'm like,
You see that? Once you start talking about you want babies, once you start talking about this and that, she's turned off, guys.
I'm 40 years old.
You see that? I'm 40 years old, which means I cannot be useful in that department. Guys, do you see why I tell you there is no incentive of a man wifing up these women that are in their 40s because when they come to you with baggage and other problems and they're not useful of being a wife. So you can't wife them up. You can have them as concubines at best to get it in, you know what I'm saying, recreational use, you know what I'm saying, watch a movie with, you know. But as a wife building a family, it's not gonna work. Even she admits it, fam. But guess what? Women will still be in denial and say that I'm a misogynist.
So he came with it real confident, came strong, was already booking flights.
And that's true, fam. You cannot please no woman. That's definitely true. Women are just not pleased by nothing, fam. They get bored easily and they're never pleased. You can never satisfy them. This is just the way it is, fam. You gotta recognize this game. Your grandfathers should have told you this, guys, that women are never satisfied. No matter how much good you do for them, no matter how much you provide for them, no matter what you say or do, they're never satisfied. They will always find another problem with you.
Dates. And I was like, okay, I like that. I like that.
This is crazy, fam. Absolutely crazy. Let me see. Positive outcomes. Let's see what it says. I don't want to hear none of that damn music, fam. Let me see if I can shut that damn music off. I don't want none of that in my video. Let's see. Okay. Let's bring it back in. Let's go.
Hey guys, here is one of my favorite parts of the show where we have positive outcomes.
Positive outcomes. Let's hear the positive outcomes.
Where you guys write into me and I give you my advice.
Oh no, she's gonna give you advice?
So,
Let's see.
This one says, Miss Crystal, Hey, Crystal. I am a huge fan of your work. I'm 43 years old and recently divorced with a 15-year-old son.
Oh,
My
no.
marriage was over a long
No.
time before we decided to end it. Ain't that it? My son loves his father to death and took the divorce really hard. Now I'm single and ready to mingle.
What?
But I'm scared to date today's man because I was married for 20 years. I have no clue on how to date. And I know my son is going to give whoever I date the blues. Can you please give me some advice on how to put myself back out there? Okay. Yeah, if you've been married, if you were married for 20 years, I totally understand because dating has completely changed. And today's man is not the man 20 years ago. Whew. So I'm going to tell you to buckle up.
Guys, if you got with that woman with the 15-year-old son, you're going to have to end up putting him down, bro. I'm just letting you know, fam. I'm just letting you know. You get with women that got kids, and their kids are of age 15, 17. Chances is you're going to have to knuckle up and get that kid a knuckle sandwich. I'm just telling you. Because they're going to end up trying you one of these days. They're going to try you, and you're going to have to put them down. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like I said, I know what I'm talking about. I heard all the stories. I seen things with my own eyes. All right? Don't do it, guys.
Because it's hard out here for a pimp. Like, it's real hard.
For a pimp.
I'm telling you, like, I tell people, honestly, who, like, have troubles in their marriages, I was like, do everything you can to work that thing out. Because when you come out here, ain't nothing out here. So I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be hard. But I want you to be open-minded. I want you to get up, go to like restaurants where you feel like you can meet people. Sometimes like nice hotel bars are nice places to meet people. You want to go to places that attract the type of man that you want. Don't just like go anywhere. You got to be very strategic about where you go. My friend used to tell me like, go to Whole Foods, put on a cute little workout outfit because that's where all the doctors go for lunch. And I was like, what? She goes, I'm serious, Crystal. Go to Starbucks in the morning because that's where everybody goes to get their coffee. And she was like, you think about it. You want to strategically put yourself in the places that you want to meet the caliber of man that you want.
Well, how come you didn't meet that caliber of man? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You can't, look. You can't be out here giving this kind of advice and you haven't even met the caliber of men you want. I'm just saying, fam. This is why I be telling you ladies, stop taking advice from women that are single and don't got no man, because it makes no sense.
As far as your son, sons are overprotective of their mother, so I'm sure whoever you date, your son's gonna give a hard time.
You see, guys, what happens when you date the single mom? Do you see what happens? When you date the single mom and her son is of age, he's gonna make life a living hell for you because he's gonna be in the house cock blocking, basically. You know?
But yeah, I would say just be open-minded, know that it's not gonna be easy, that it's gonna be a lot harder than it was 20 years ago. But honey, if that's what you want, you deserve it, and I want you to go get your man.
Wow.
Okay? Keep it positive, sweetie.
This is crazy, man. Let me see. Going through and growing through some more nonsense. Let's see what they have to say about this, fam. Let's go. Okay. Back with the audio.
Growing through. In this season of my life, when it comes to dating in my 40s, I am going through developing patience for the timeline that God has me on to get a man. Because right now I'm like, Lord, where is he? And I feel like he's coming this year.
God is not sending you no man. How many times I gotta tell you this, ladies? God is not sending you a man. Look, ladies, listen to me. Listen to me. All jokes aside, God is not sending you a man. He designed you for the man. You're supposed to be a helpmate. God made the woman for the man, not the other way around. You understand? When God created Adam, he made Eve from his rib. And he brought Eve to Adam. You see how that worked? Adam did not go to Eve. The woman is supposed to go to the man. See, if you're a woman, you're supposed to see a righteous man and you're supposed to go to him. And you're supposed to make it known and make it clear that you want to serve him. You want to have his children. This is what you're supposed to do as a woman. God is not sending you a man. You could pray to Jesus all you want. You could pray to God forever. No man is coming to you. As a woman, you're supposed to go to a man and humble yourself and learn how to adapt to that man, because it's never going to work out for you. I'm just being honest with you. Let's get back to the tape.
Really do. I feel like he's coming this year, but
He ain't coming this year.
and I'm growing through this season, learning myself and preparing myself for that man. So in therapy, really trying to unpack more things so that I can be my full self when I do find or attract. Because if I'm not fine, he gonna find me, find my man. So
No.
yeah, that's what I'm going through and what I'm growing through. Guys, this has been an amazing episode. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it too, guys. Anyway, that's pretty much the episode. You know what I'm saying? I think we did a thorough job breaking this thing down. Let me give a shout out on these Cash Apps real quick. Let's see who we got. Shout out to Ray. Ray for the $100 support for yesterday. Salute, fam. Sponsoring. Ray for the $100 support. Sponsoring the show. Salute to Ray. Give it up. Right? Shout out to Katina. Katina for the $15 support. Katina. Diane for the $10 support. Diane, appreciate you. Forever Studios for the $40 support. Rollo. Shout out to Rollo. Floridine, Rollo, regular talk. For the 937, salute to Rollo for the 937. Shout out to Kevin for the 5. Kevin for the 5. 70-30 show for the 5. Appreciate you. Shout out to Annie for the $1. Appreciate you. Shout out to Kimberly A for the $10 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Salute to everybody that rock with the platform. Yeah, she's definitely not in no position to give anybody advice, man. Seriously, because she's in need right now. She has no man. She's I mean, it's a mess. Like I said, I personally think that she's a problem. She's on camera, so she's going to look decent on camera. The setting looked decent, but behind the scenes, I can guarantee you that she's a problem. You know what I mean? Guaranteed, she's a problem, a headache. You know what I mean? So I hope everybody enjoyed themselves watching this show. It is what it is. We'll be back with more later on. Ringo TV reactions. Hope everybody had a blessed time viewing this breakdown. Hope I did a thorough job in teaching on here. My final thoughts on the situation is she's never going to be a wife. It's just the facts. She's never going to be a wife. She's going to just be in relationships with different guys, going through the motions, the headaches, and all that nonsense, because she really don't want to be with a good man. She really don't. If that's the case, she would have got with him in her 20s or 30s. She's in her 40s. She's never settling down. I promise you, because she has already been stained with the DNA of Pookie. So every man she get with is going to always be a Pookie and Ray Ray. This is just how it is, ladies. Look, ladies, I understand that you don't like me. I get it, right? I understand that you think I'm negative and I'm this and I hate women. These are the things you typically say, even though I have 4 daughters. I have a wife. She's Guyanese. For some reason, you think I don't like women because of the things that I say, which is crazy. You got to understand that when you get to a certain age, you're done. You understand me? It's like when you're in the NBA, there's a time when you have to retire, right? You don't see modeling agencies hiring women when they hit 40. They don't draft men into the NBA when they hit 40. You see what I'm saying? They do this when you're in your prime, when you're youthful, so they could get a lot of years out of you. This is why a man's supposed to get with a woman when she's in her prime, because he could get a lot of years out of her in terms of her bringing forth children, taking care of children, serving him, and so on and so forth. I'll go even as far as this, and I know a lot of you gonna still get mad, but I gotta bring it to you. Why do you think during slavery they wanted to produce more slaves? Because the younger the slave, the more years you get out of him. I'll even take it a step further, and you're going to get mad again. The only reason why your job hired you is because you were a youthful person. It's extremely difficult for women that are in their 40s and 50s to go get a 9-to-5 right now. Companies just don't be hiring them. They'll hire the young person. Why? Because they could get a lot of years out of them. Serious, man. New York dad, salute, bro. Salute to the New York dad. He says, I've been married to the same woman for 19 years. I've been married to my wife for more than 20, 26, 27, 28 years. I'm not sure. I forgot. I'm talking about forever. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I already done know the game. So now, what does that say about me? Number one, it says long term. It says experience. It says quality. That's all that says. Ladies, in times of old, women got with men that were family orientated. A lot of you ladies says you want a man that's family orientated. Well, a man that don't have a family is not family orientated. Do you understand? I mean, look, no offense to the guys that don't got no family yet, but it's the truth. Women be saying they want a man who is family orientated. Well, how could you be orientated if you don't have the family? No, you want to get established with a man that's there. You know what I mean? Now, if you're a guy and you don't got no kids, it is what it is. You got to go out there and build. But typically in times of old, women married into a man's family. Why? Because the family structure he created was the indicator that he's a man, that he is trustworthy, that he has the ability to provide, that he's a leader, a protector. It gave her everything she needed because she could look at the children that he have. She could look at the wives that he have, and she could say, wow, this guy is really doing what he got to do. I wouldn't mind getting with him. Why? Because she could see the results. But when a man don't got no family, no kids, nothing going on, a woman can't see anything. So she's taking a risk. This is why a lot of women are struggling today, because everything is backwards. You know, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. You know, but see, the thing is, New York dad, the thing is, when you got with your wife, you got with her in her prime. You got with her when she was young, and you're still young. You know what I'm saying? You're still young when you're in your 40s. My point is, a lot of times, this is what a lot of women do. A lot of women be getting upset with me when I say stuff like, oh, women in their 40s are done. I'm not saying women in their 40s are done because you're 40. What I'm saying is, if you waited all the way to when you're in your 40s and you now trying to build your life, you're done. You understand? You're done at this point. My wife is in her 40s. So it's like, she was with me from the sandbox. So she grew with me. Do you understand my point? So this is not a knock if you're in your 40s by saying, oh, if you're in your 40s, you ain't shit. No. You trying to start your life at 40. That's crazy. It doesn't make sense. You're 40 years old and you're trying to now start your life? It's too late. You trying to find a husband now? No. It's not time. That's bad. That's bad, fam. Marriage? Family? You should have been did that when you were younger. So you could raise children and have children. So that by the time you're in your 40s, you could relax rather than changing diapers. That doesn't make no sense, fam. You know? And this is why men need younger women so that they can have babies with them. Y'all ladies think that, oh, we just want the younger lady just because we want to sleep with her. Well, that's a part of it. But the point is, we want to be able to procreate. You ladies out there holding your wombs hostage, talking about, well, I'm not doing that. Well, you're going to be by yourself for the rest of your natural life. You know? All you ladies out there talking about, well, I'm not doing that. I'm not sharing no man. I'm going to be like, I'm single. I'm enjoying my best life. For a minute there, you were sounding Asian for a minute. 4 chicken wing, 5 why? That be $2.50. $2.50. 4 chicken wing, 5 why? I only got $4.49. No, $4.49. No, that's $4.50. You order 4 chicken wing, 5 why? 4 chicken wing, 5 why? $4.50. I could hear it now. The Asian guys are mad at me now. This Ringo. I can't stand him. He's making fun of me. That's actually a true story, fam. When I was a teenager, fam, I remember I walked in a Chinese restaurant. Matter of fact, I don't know what it is. Why is it that when a Chinese restaurant first get put in the hood on the first day, not the first day, the first week a Chinese restaurant get put in the hood, like the chicken be the best chicken on earth? How many of y'all know that? Come on, put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm telling the truth. Put a 1 in the chat if you know I'm telling the truth. The first week when a Chinese restaurant starts in a neighborhood, for the first week, they hire a chef from another place to come in and cook. The chicken be the best chicken on earth. The fries be the best fries on earth. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. So I bought my food for the first 3 days. I went back again. I was like, yo, let me get 4 wings and fried rice and some whatever the case is, right? You're like, oh, 14 wings, 5 why? Oh, $2.50. You said $2 and what? $2.50 for 14 wings, 5 why? Okay, $2. And I'm counting the change right now. That's what I'm doing right now. So I put the change on the counter. I gave it to her, and she started counting it. And she was like, oh, no, $2.50, 14 wings, 5 why? You owe me $2.49. You owe me penny, $2.50, 14 wings, 5 why? I said, I'm sorry, but I only have $2.49. No, $2.50, 14 wings, 5 why? Go now, pay. $2.50, 14 wings, 5 why? Crazy, man. She didn't want to give me my food. She literally said no. She denied me, fam, for a penny. I kid you not. No cap. She denied me the food. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, New York Dad. The best Chinese food is from the grand openings, fam. It's all fried in the same oil. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I kid you not, fam. I remember I was working in this barbershop back in the day on East 37 and 38th Street and Church Avenue called King Cuts. The B35 used to stop right in front of the barbershop, right? They opened up a Chinese restaurant right next door to the barbershop, man. Yo, as soon as they opened up, we went over there. Yo, the chicken was amazing. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on, fam. But after 1 month, that restaurant just went downhill, bro. It just wasn't the same, yo. That first opening week was the best ever. And they had a cook in the back in the kitchen, a different guy. After that week was up, I didn't see the guy no more. He left. I really do believe that they hire a cook from China. They call a guy from China to come down to the United States, and they make him do what he got to do in the kitchen to get us to buy that damn chicken, bro. I really believe that. You know, absolutely crazy stuff, fam. I don't know. But hey, it is what it is, man. But hey, we're gonna get up on out of here, man. I got some things I gotta do. We'll be back later with more. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. So it's a good stream, fam. Grand openings, no a grade. It has a sign that says grade opening. Yeah. This is crazy, man. But yeah, man, that woman is going to be single for the rest of her life, fam. Somebody need to tell her that she's going to be single for the rest of her life. The only way she's going to be able to find a man, to be honest with you, is if she become a concubine. That's the only way, but she's not going to do that because remember, she wants you to be single and only exclusive to her. So listen, ladies, this is not the sneakers app. You're not going to get exclusive access. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, fam. You know, earlier today, we was on the New York Dad's platform, you know what I'm saying, trying to see if Nike was going to give everybody exclusive access to the J Balvin 3s, but, you know, they ain't give me no exclusive access, bro. Nike is not sharing the damn link, bro. This is crazy, man. My goodness, fam. I didn't get them, fam. Listen, let me tell you something. I missed the stream with New York's Dads. He had the stream. I missed the stream, bro. I missed the stream. You know, here it is. Before the playoffs 8s dropped, right? I already had my phone in hand. I knew they were dropping today because I saw the stream he did, right? A lot of other guys made these streams, but I watched New York Dad's channel, right? So I knew they were going to drop at 2. I knew. But I was waiting for a notification. That's where I messed up. So I'm there. I'm doing some work. I'm working in the kitchen doing some work. And it's 2. I'm like, damn, I ain't see no notification. I ain't see nothing. So I'm like, I don't think they're going to drop. So I just kind of left my phone in the room. You know. So I went back on YouTube and I went to New York Dad's channel to see the bad news. I was expecting to see a video from him saying, you know, Nike is full of shit, you know. That's what I was expecting. But when I clicked on his video, I didn't watch the beginning. I went straight to the mid-ending. I see everybody adding stuff into cart, and then I see him. He was like, let's go! Let's go! I got it! Let's go! I'm like, what? I'm like, no! No, I missed out! Yo, I was mad, bro. He was like, yo, I got a W, I got him! Let's go! Let's go! Yo, I was pissed, man. Everybody was getting W's, man. Damn, bro. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait to the end of the month, man. I gotta get those though, man. You gotta have those in your collection, man. You gotta have those, man. Gotta have them in your collection, man. I'm glad I got the whatchamacallit, the terror squads. I got those. Y'all saw me cop those live on the air. While I was doing my stream, yo, they dropped the terror squads. I was like, oh, snap. Air Force One, terror squad? What? Boom, boom. As soon as I put it in the cart, it just said W. I was like, whoa. I got them things quick. You know what I'm saying? I was able to get those. I was able to get the what is them, fire red 4s or whatever they call. I was able to get those. I got the off-white Air Force Ones. I got those. I got all the drops. What is that? Them ones that drop, man. Similar to the what is that colorway, man? I don't know what colorway, man. Who cares, man? I got all of them, bro. But I'm pissed that I didn't get the playoff 8s, man. Those right there, man. I gotta get those when they drop, yo. It's gonna be a difficult one. I'm gonna try on multiple accounts. I gotta get them. I gotta get them, man. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Yeah, they definitely drop tomorrow. Listen, guys, again, if you into shoes, you into kicks, you got to go subscribe to the New York Dads platform. You gotta go. You gotta. You know what I mean? He's official. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the rare few that keeps it a buck. You know what I mean? That do his videos for the love of it. You know what I mean? For the love of the shoes, the game, the culture. Go subscribe to his channel, fam. You're not going to be disappointed. You know what I mean? And it's fun. Like I said, when the drops come down, he's going to be hitting the sound effects. Let's go! I kid you not, fam. I kid you not, bro. Listen, I've been watching this man's channel for a long time. For a long time, I've been watching his channel in the clouds. And then I just started going to his comment section and talking. But I can remember countless shoes that before it dropped, I would be like, let me see if New York Dad is on. I would go, and he's on. And he's like, let's go, yo. We got 10 more minutes. So I'll be there with my phone. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, okay, yo, got 10 more minutes. I got my desktop computer set up. Because this is how they be doing it. He be doing the same thing. He have his whole family. Everybody got the desktop set up. Kid you not, fam. Yo, it's amazing. The whole house, the whole family's copping shoes. The energy be high. The energy be high up. So he'd be like, yo, you got it on your phone? Telling his daughter, you got it on your phone? Yeah, okay, you got it, you all set? And next minute, it's like, they're guaranteed to hit, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I tried to do the same thing one day, New York Dad. I told my daughter, I was like, listen, put the damn app on your phone. Put it on your phone now. Had my wife with the phone. I was like, everybody got your phone? Okay, yo, we got 5 more minutes. New York Dad be like, let's go. We got 5 more minutes. All right, good luck, everybody. We got 5 more minutes. Let's go. And then when it dropped, I'm like this. And then when I hit, I'd be like, let's go! Let's go! Yo, it's fun. Yo, I'm gonna have to get my other daughters some phones just so they could get an account, fam, because when these drops be happening, man, you need more accounts. You need more accounts. He said teach them early, man. Yeah. You gotta teach them early, fam. Gotta teach them early. You know what I mean? It is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy, man. But yeah, Tracy just posted the link, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, check out his channel, go over there, subscribe, show some love, and make sure you hit the like button when you're watching his live streams, fam. Y'all be hating on them clicking the like button. Click the like button as soon as you step into the building. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these other content creators, man, they don't be showing people no love, bro. They be wanting everything for themselves, man. So, hey, go over there, get his channel to 10,000 subs. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing. He does it for the love. You know what I mean? For the love of shoes and whatnot. So, hey, salute to the New York Dad, fam. You know what I mean? You said you got 8 accounts? He said he got 8 accounts, bro. Yo, but damn, yo, you caught that W quick with the playoffs. Yo, I was watching. Next minute I said, he said, "Let's go! I got it! Yo, let's go!" Yo, I can't believe, yo, I still can't believe I missed out, man. I should have checked. I should have checked the sneaker app. I think I would have got the W if I would have checked. I was so busy because I was sitting there for a minute because everybody was like, yo, you got to wait till 2. I'm sitting there. I'm working on my stuff. I'm waiting. I'm like, man, I can't wait no more. They ain't send me no notification. But hey, since everybody got W's, you know what I'm saying? That's a good thing. Hopefully I'm going to get mine when they drop so I can say, let's go. You know what I mean? Everybody's stealing the man's talking points, yo. You know how many YouTube channels I see saying, let's go? I'm like, now you know you stole that let's go from New York Dad. You know that, right? You do know that. Like I said, there's other guys that do videos. They do good videos, you know what I'm saying? But I more likely rock with New York Dad's channel. You know, I frequent other people's pages, but I more likely rock with New York Dad because it's more New York. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Appreciate everybody rocking with the platform. I'll catch you later with another one. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm going to try to bring some different content. I'm going to try to record some different type of content tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like doing like scooter riding and actually talking about a topic and showing the city at the same time. Try to find something different and whatnot. I'm going to test out these new cameras I bought. Some GoPro Hero 12 cameras. I didn't even put up the video. No, I didn't put the video up yet. I didn't put up the unboxing video, but I'll put that video up on my Ringo Motovlog channel. But yeah, that's about it, fam. So we're going to get up on out of here, man. I've been talking for almost 4 hours, bro. 4 hours. Come on, man. This is crazy, bro. 4 hours. Let's get these likes to 1,000, man, in the next 1 minute. Damn. I got to do what I got to do, man. I got to get more sneaker app accounts, man. And also, you know what I got to do, too? New York Dad, I got to start shopping from Finish Line more because I noticed lately you've been doing a lot of videos with a lot of drops from Finish Line. And I realized that you have to have those points in order to get exclusive access. I don't got no points. So what I'm going to start to do is order shoes from and kicks from Finish Line to build up the points. That's what I got to do, fam. Because y'all been being able to get exclusive access for different shoes. And I've been sitting there like, how everybody getting exclusive access? I got to start to do that, fam. But yeah, that's about it, fam. So we're going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all have a blessed day. You know what I mean? Call your mom, call your dad, tell them that you love them. You know what I'm saying? Take care of your kids. It is what it is. Be positive. Think positive. You know, life is good. Don't be stressed out about nothing. Learn from the errors of your ways. Learn how to improve your life. Always educate yourself to do better. And that's it, fam. You know, it is what it is, man. Life is about experiences, man. So learn from your experiences. That being said, Ringo TV Reactions, we're going to sign out. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Ringo TV Reactions, the best reactionary channel on YouTube. Hands down. We out of here. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings to the mods. Tracy, the Dub Man in the building. Salute. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, y'all, we out of here, man. And salute to the New York Dad in the building, man. We out of here, fam. Y'all take care. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth, 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.